Gotcha.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Paddling Pool 306. I'm Signakari. Joining me on the mic today is Rocket. And for our first match of the day, we're kicking it off with Mamechi versus Distinct. Rocket, what can you tell us about these teams right here?
I mean, I know Distinct as a very good team. I believe they're estimated around Div 3, Div 4, and they are a very strong team. If I remember correctly, they don't run usually your typical type of weapons you typically see at this type of level. You might expect some pencil, some midline weapons, such as a Stamper. That is what you may think, but Distinct's not. They throw that completely out the window and saying, hey, we like to run what we like to run here. But in terms of Mamechi, I'm not too quite familiar about them, but I'm interested to see what they're running here. And we have a doozy of a set to look at first, starting off on Mahi Mahi Zones.
Yeah, I believe I'm just looking at the roster right now. If I recall correctly, Namecha is a very, very proficient carbon roller. So we could see the carbon duel between Tiger and or the roller duel between Tiger and Namecha there to kick things up. But like you said, we're gonna be starting off on Mahi Mahi Resort. I'm very curious to see Mooj versus Eli, just between the bow and the pencil, especially on this map. Those backline weapons can have such a major presence here. I'm wondering how specifically Mooj is going to be able to play around that as the Tri-Stringer.
Yeah, and to kind of add on to that, I mean, this map mode is very notorious for lockout situations because around the 60-point mark, you know, the entire map finally is unlocked, but as the team that's trying to retake control of the zone, you are forcing yourself to go into the jaws of the enemy team who is in a lower position as you might have high ground to sure, but you are forced to drop down into them. And like you mentioned, there is a carbon on the side of Mamechi's side, so maybe could be jumping into shark infested waters. But anyways, regardless of that, we'll be just kicking things off here. Game number one. Let's see what we have rolling for both of these teams.
Yeah, let's take a look here. We see that Tri-Stringer, the roller from Tiger, Blaster, heavy edit to round things out. And then we have a bit more of a standard comp. We got that Stamper, Pencil, and Narco on that V-Splash, and Namecha just bringing it up with that Carbon Roller. Let's see, how are we going to open things up here? It looks like Moosh is already getting a little bit aggressive, trying to chip out the members of Mamechi here. Not quite finding anything just yet, but Narco is going to have to back off here now that one of the players has gone down. That's that Stamper out of condition or out of order on the side of Mamechi. However, they do get a couple of picks with that. Narco does end up going down to Rafa, and that's going to lead to Distinct actually maintaining control of the zone, and Tiger takes the first roller duel against Namecha here, already down to 30 points. We're super close to the water dropping here, Rocket.
Yeah, already here, and Tiger's already positioned themselves there, just waiting and lurking to see if anything opens up. Trying to go for the crab here, just at least trying to deny its presence, but we see on that right side the roller, and just going in on the side of Mamechi, and just like that, they have strong control of the zone. I want to mention Distinct's comp here, running a little bit too backline here, having the crab edit, not something we see often, and that bow, like you mentioned at the beginning of this. Now, you see typically some teams may just elect to have a cooler edit just for the sake of having that firepower here, but I like the backline range firepower that Distinct Inked is doing here. You see Rafa on this crab coming out from that edit, just trying to make something happening. Unfortunately, they are left to their own devices. They're the last player standing, and just like that, a wipeout will go in favor of Mamechi, who have been able to bounce back really well.
Yeah, they're still behind. However, they have just a little bit of penalty to work through before they can encroach on that lead and probably end up taking, like you said, this map gives itself over to these longer holds, often lockouts as well, and Volby is struggling a little bit to kind of move forwards here. Having the splashdown at the ready, and Tiger's already moving forwards with the roller. The bubble popped inside of that zone. However, Mamechi do get that lead, but not after. But Distinct do end up getting that retake. However, Namecha finds one player. The Zipcaster goes through looking for that second. It's just Rafa left near that zone, and Mamechi retake control pretty quickly. Moosh is going to be forced to jump out here. And even though Mamechi got a penalty put on their push, they still have a special or two just at the ready, and are probably able to get an even larger lead here.
Yeah, and something that's going to be super deadly that Mamechi has, you see on your screen right now, Narco's Crab is available, is online, so is the Cooler, but 3 specials are in line for Distinct to try to retake this. Volby does have that splashdown still waiting here. Unfortunately, the roller for Distinct does go down. You see the Blaster just go in with that splashdown, will at least flip the zone to yet again force the penalty, but all the players are dead on the side of Distinct Inked. That is a delayed wipeout in favor of Mamechi. So far, despite initially losing the first push, Mamechi have come back with a strong force yet again, still maintaining control of the zone. Tiger does have bubble up to try to create space here, but they need to go soon. They cannot rely on just trying to save the zone. They need to go in as a team and control the zone here, but they do have the tools to use it though. Like I mentioned, they have 2 specials now online.
Yeah, make that a third now with Rafa on the crab tank. But first, Rafa's going to need to win the one against Rai, but Rai ends up taking it here. The zone gets neutralized by Distinct and fully flipped thanks to those super jumps. Tiger's already moving forwards. Rai probably not going to be very long for this world. However, gets the support from the pencil needed to trade out with Tiger. Now it's a 3v3 on the zone. Make that a 3v2 favoring Distinct here, as the crab tank also ends up getting picked off here. Mooj just trying to chip people around this tactical, or Namecha trying to use that cover to their advantage, but not quite. This AoE from the Tri-Stringers putting in a ton of work, and now Distinct are back in control of this game. They are very likely to take the lead here, but they're going to have to weather the storm a little. The crab tank comes through from Mamechi. Rai has a Zipcaster at the ready, not going to opt to pop it, going to instead start that fight first onto Volby, now popping that Zipcaster. However, Distinct now have this lead. Mamechi are going to need to get moving now. Rai finds one, looking for the second. It's just Mooj left, but Tiger's on the right side of zone, and Volby jumps in. That's a full knockout for Distinct, and they kick things off by taking game 1.
Wow, wow, wow. That's what you needed to do there as Distinct. Finally finding a crack in the dam and finally finding an opening in the wall, however you want to describe it. They found it, and they were really able to utilize it to their advantage. I mean, That's just typical Mahi Mahi zones, these long holds, and eventually if a team is able to find a crack open and get into control of that zone, that's where you want to be, and Distinct was able to do it to its fullest. So really well done from them. Now we move to game number 2, which is very interesting for us because, I mean, you saw what kind of Distinct Inked was kind of running the double backline plus the more more frontline fighting weapons in the roller and the blaster. I would imagine that I wouldn't be surprised if Distinct Ink ran back that same comp because all these weapons really work well for TC. I mean, you have that roller for the bubble, basically a entire area being denied by that roller if you're able to get it on the tower as well as that custom blaster.
Yeah, a lot of AoE on Distinct side. Very, very useful in tower control. Also, it helps a lot that Distinct are just incredible on these weapons. We've seen them running it for several years now. They're just great at them. And so I agree. I think we're going to be seeing them run the same thing back. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of these comps kind of run back as well. A lot of just, mains or one tricks on Mamechi's side too, like Nemeka, like Eli. And I believe Rai also is a Stamper one trick. So I think we're going to be seeing largely the same weapon comps. I just am curious to see how the game plan changes for Mamechi if they choose that they need to change something.
Yeah, because a lot went right for them. I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot went right for Mamechi. They were able to get these strong holds, and that match was really, really close up until Distinct Ink finally found an opening. But maybe one change I could foresee seeing in terms of what Mamechi ran, we saw the V Splash run for that crab, which is really, really good for zones. Might we see they run a switch over to Neo Splash just for GG strikes? I mean, they're called GG strikes for a reason, really just being able to deny the entire tower, maybe trying to fight the bubble that you might be trying to predict, because, again, you saw the roller come out from Distinct Inked. Maybe you want to counter out that special with trip strikes, so maybe we could see a little bit of kind of mind games here, maybe counter picks.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the options that we could end up seeing here. I'm very curious to see what they elect to choose as the support shooter for Narco here. Again, but the V Splash is also very, very solid. You have a lot of places you can just set up, hold space. You have Snipe, that mid spine area, the grates as well. Crab Tank is very strong. It looks like Rafa's switching over to the Neo Splash, and Narco is moving over to 10 attack actually.
I like it. Still going with those trip strikes, but we'll have at least more killing power with the 3-shot for the T-Tech. I love to see this Neo Sloshing Machine and the switch over as well to the Neo Splash for those trip strikes. Both teams will be running those trip strikes. Neo Sloshing Machine, not a common weapon I at least see at all, but is a good Zuka weapon. However, they will go early down to that Carbon. A 1-for-1 trade will be had. Now a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Distinct Inked as they look to surge forward.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take first control of this tower. Mooj is just going to ride it through this first checkpoint for the time being as the rest of the team just sets up around this tower, getting ready for a push. Rafa's close to another set of tri-strikes, and we also are close to that Trizuka. Tiger does have that big bubble, but not in a position to use it to push that tower. Nemeka tries diving, goes down here as Rai has the Zipcaster at the ready. Going to need to survive the onslaught of Rafa and all the AoE coming down from Distinct. Is not quite able to, and Distinct are going to be able to keep the push going because of that. They're close to another set of specials here. Tiger with that big bubble are going to opt to pop it on the checkpoint here, I believe, and the strikes are going to be used to try and zone out this pencil as the rest of the team is just trying to stay alive. Nemeka found a window to dive in with the rest of the team, and that's a full wipeout on the side of Mamechi. They're able to turn things around right quick, and with this Zipcaster at the ready and close to a Trizuka and Tri-Strikes, this is a really good opportunity for them to get a big push going, especially with that pick on the Volbeat.
Really playing these ledges, that's where Carbon loves to shine, and the vertical flick is a lot longer than you think it is. Carbon is a short-range weapon, yes, but you cannot go under those ledges without checking for it. 2 players fall for Distinct Ink, so now the ball is really rolling now for Mamechi as they continue to move forward. You see Rafa's trip strikes there, just to at least buy their team some time to get back in, but you see this Carbon is still here, manages to find a pick onto Tiger, drawing the attention of the Sloshing Machine as well. A 1-for-1 trade will be had, but now a 1-for-2 trade will be had, still in favor of Mamechi here. They have not lost steam at all yet, as they still have a very slim 1-point lead as they're trying to get this second checkpoint.
Yeah, Volby gonna get striked out. Stays in this top right area, just in safety. Finds the shutdown onto Narco too. With that Zuka at the ready, that's gonna be a big wipeout and a great setup for the push for Distinct here. They still have to get through this second check, but if they do so, they're able to get the lead. The question is, are they gonna be able to find Nemeka before they deal a lot of damage? It looks like they do with that Killer Whale and some of that machine. Just helping them out a little bit. Now it's up to the 3 remaining members of Memechi. One's going to have to jump out here. Volby has the Zuka at the ready, going to pop it. Doesn't quite find anything with it, though. That's going to be a pretty tough burn of the special, but finds Nemeka, forces out the strikes as well. That is the lead fully for Distinct here. However, they did go 2 members down. They're going to have to move pretty quick onto this defense.
Indeed, they are still a solid lead, but not one that is impossible to come back from if you're on the side of Memechi here. You still have plenty of time in the match, 2 minutes left to now mount your push. It is now your turn to get in. I believe that was a curling bomb kill onto Narco there, really well placed by Tiger. Now we have an opportunity for Distinct to maybe push back. However, we see the picks now starting to fall in favor of Memechi here, as now we're basically reset back to neutral, reset back to mid. Volby trying to take this one-on-one fight. It finds a little too much, will be forced off, but they do have that Zuka really to play with. I mean, if it doesn't get a kill, at the very least, it will cause some pressure, and Memechi will have to respect it here. However, the specials are all going online to go down for the side of this, but a huge double kill from the side of... They were just able to recover that so well.
Yeah, Memechi found 3 to answer that triple, and that's going to lead to a bit more of a neutral state. Memechi now have control of that tower, and Rafa's not really close to strikes. This could be a pretty big push for Memechi if they get the picks that they need. The strikes are coming through, forcing Mooj pretty far back here. The Zipcaster doing the same thing, drawing eyes of 3 players of Distinct over, but Mooj has the Killer Whale at the ready, gets the chip damage as well onto Narco. That's 2 players down, actually. Memechi are in a bit of trouble here, as Nemeka is going to need to go massive, but everybody from Distinct is going away from the Carbon Roller without even realizing it. Nemeka is not really in a great spot to get any major value. Ends up getting picked off as well by Mooj on that Tri-Stringer. As Distinct holds strong in this defense, they have looked stalwart in the last minute and a half here.
Stalwart indeed, but this is where the times are needed. This is where you need to be a true iron wall here. Final moments of it. You saw Memechi put down their cooler earlier, so now they're looking to try to take these fights. Tiger does have the bubble available, and so do the GG strikes are also online. A beautiful Zuka shot takes out Tiger, though. Now, in the final waning moments of regular time here, we will be going into overtime. Those strikes are going out here. Watch out for Mooj, and Mooj off of those strikes. Well played from Distinct Inc. will secure that map, denying the comeback attempt from Memechi and taking the set.
Yeah, really well played from Distinct there. They were able to keep a really just steady pace, make use of the explosive plays provided by players like Tiger, or maybe a double from Rafa here and there. But that, that worked out really well for them. It got a little close towards the end, but they were able to close out wonderfully with that last minute of defense.
Yeah, and hey, we saw a lot of great picks from both sides, but then Skili, the Neo sloshing machine with that Zuka, not a weapon you see typically, but not only did it work, it worked wonders there. You see Rafa Keeley on this fight managing to find 2 before going down. That looks very dangerous for Distinct Inc., but at least they were able to get the evening trades to make sure it didn't turn into a disaster situation here. Beautiful Zuka shots from Memechi, unfortunately just wasn't enough, as that Neo Splash was able to respawn in time, still remained alive, and was able to secure that map for them. So GG's to Distinct Inc. as they move on. Memechi will be moving to losers bracket, so their tournament run isn't over yet, but now they will have to fight down there.
Yeah, shout out Curling Bomb as well. Fire kill from Tiger there. But yeah, Distinct are going to move on. They're going to be playing against Olala as the top seed. However, that is going to be doing it for our round 1. For now, we'll be back with your round 2 of Winners Bracket after this really short break.
Well, we told you it would be a short break. Welcome back. We are kicking round 2 off with our broadcast here of Smile versus Summit here. I love that name, by the way. It is just a very happy smile, happy vibes here for Paddling Pool. Rocket, of course, joined by Sig. We're still here. We're still vibing. And Sig, what do you think of our map 1 here?
It's one of the maps of all time. I have my personal issues. I have my personal beef with Crab Leg Capital, but for the broadcast, I will keep it off the air. It's one of the maps that we don't really see a lot anymore. We saw it a little bit in Looney when it first came out, at least on Rainmaker, but it's kind of fallen out of favor, just I guess because of the bridge being very polarizing. Very slow Rainmaker mode or Rainmaker map.
Yeah, and that's really just kind of like what you said there, the grates on the right side. I like to call it no man's land. It's just you are forcing yourself to walk the tightrope there, as walking the Rainmaker over there leaves you very vulnerable to specials or just a Sharking player under the grates to shoot you out if you're not careful. So really, most teams usually tick to try to going towards the left path, at least getting the first checkpoint, and once you get that, maybe even doing the jump over there to get even more points. But yeah, like you mentioned, a very slow pace type of map, but let's see if it's gonna be like that. Game number 1 in the second round. Let's see what both these teams have for us.
Pretty. Ooh. Oh, that's a name.
That is a name indeed.
KitKat is on the leader. Very strong power pick here. You do sacrifice that Tacticooler for a bit of range and lethality as opposed to Pencil, but Danish Top is there. Degno is there with that heavy edit to kind of make up for it and also keep a little bit of range on the side of Summit here. Saku with that Crab Tank already getting popped, trying to take the duel with Alex here, but Alex is going to end up winning it. Yakaru trying to even things out with the machine already on the plat of Smile. They're moving forwards. It's just Degno and KitKat left, and the rest of Smile, or the rest of Summit are respawning here. Just trying to play a little bit more neutral, just wait for those specials to turn the tide of this game right now.
Indeed, and see, do you see Alex managing to find a pick already? 2 players down for the side of Summit here, and a golden opportunity is awaiting Smile here. You see the crab being popped here, and now, just like that, off of that push, the checkpoint is popped, but this is where the true battle starts. Either going and trying to stick on this path through the grates, or maybe detouring to the left side. That is the question, but Summit will actually be able to recover a beautiful Zuka shot coming out from this. Mine's More manages to find Alex. That is a 2K coming out from the Zuka. Now an opportunity for Summit to recover here. Maybe electing to go to this left side might be a little bit safer here, but actually we see KitKat going on the right side as the players are already there for Summit, and just like that, the checkpoint will be popped.
But so will the Zuka, and that'll find 1 pick, make that 3 with the rest of Smile combining for quite a lot. Seb's gonna pop that Tacticooler, grab that Rainmaker, almost immediately try and turn things around here, maybe extend that lead. Both checkpoints are gone, so scores can definitely go down pretty quick. It looks like we're gonna have a Crab Tank from the right. Yukari with that Zipcaster on the left, just trying to draw as much attention as possible, take out the Crab Tank from the side of Summit, already down to 35 points just by running across no man's land. But Alvo's there to shut it down, looking for any more, but getting spaced out by the machine. Yukari just trying to play for this ledge, just trying to poke out anybody that they can. And that's a pretty solid push, a very successful one for the side of Smile here.
Indeed, especially since, but however, on the other side, they lose 3 players. Now it's Summit's turn to keep it moving. You see the crab being popped by Saku there. You see Danish Top moving in with KitKat. I mean, this is just... I love the candy. I love the candy names here, but we're seeing Danish Top manage to make the jump all the way down to 13. That is going to be a very tough lead to come back from if they can even need it. KitKat is just trying to go straight for the kill there, almost gets onto the Rainmaker podium there, but so far, a very successful push from Summit will be shut down. They're just left to this shot to try to fend for themselves, but no, they will go down. That is a delayed wipe going down to that Neo Slosher machine. The specials are all online pretty much for Smile here for a counterattack, but this counterattack needs to be a great one to come back.
Yeah, the only special they really have to work with right now is the Crab Tank, and that ends up going down immediately. The Zipcaster didn't find all that much use, but Saku ends up going down. However, KitKat finds that trade. That leader so deadly, especially when picking off members of Smile on the Greats here. It's a big shutdown, but that Crab Tank gets popped as soon as possible. KitKat's going to have to back out, but ends up getting picked off by all this chip damage and AoE that Smile has, and Seb's going to try and make a dash for it. Saku ends up going down here, but Aloes there just finds a window and rushes through to shut down that Rainmaker before it gets too close to that lead. And that is the push almost entirely shut down for Smile. Summit with a very, very solid defense here. Yakaru, though, on this left-hand flank. Can you find anything? No! KitKat with a massive swing. Finds a great pick, make that a second one as well, and with Saku's Crab Tank, that's just telling Smile to just get out.
E-Leader is such a powerful weapon in the right hands, and evidently it is in the right hands here, especially on Rainmaker. However, that quickly turned as Smile has been able to shut down 3 players, just left to Saku fighting on this left side, really in an aggressive position, just trying to see if they can take that fight. No, will unfortunately go down, but KitKat is back. You see the Zipcaster going out, though, trying to assassinate, and they will end up finding the pick. Now a golden opportunity may arise here as they go straight for the checkpoint, but really well-placed burst bombs coming out from that splash enables them to stop out that push. However, they cannot rest yet. This is in a dangerous situation, and just like that, Smile finds an opportunity to strike and steals game 1.
What a finish there from Smile. With that leader, with KitKat just staring down the Rainmaker, I was convinced that that lead was just going to stay there the rest of the game. But good on Smile for finding that window, that opportunity at the very end to split the leader's attention and get that Rainmaker just dunked on that final podium, and end up just crushing this game 1.
Yeah, and this was all started off by Yakaru on that Splatana Stamper. That Zipcaster drew the attention away, forced the E-Leader to run, flee, maybe try to hit a difficult shot to at least try to stop the Zipcaster, and in that opportunity, the rest of Smile really just rallied there. They really just allowed themselves to get in. This all started with this 3K there. You see an opportunity to get the Rainmaker close. Was saved by Saku, at least for the time being, but afterwards all of Smile rallied, and just GG's to them. Really good gameplay there. Let's see if they can continue this the success in game 2, however, because what we have next is a classic, I think, Barnacle and Dime zones.
Yeah, a bit faster of a map mode than Rainmaker Haggle. Definitely leans itself more towards those lockouts than the previous one. That's part being Barnacle and Dime, part being Splat Zones, just being a faster mode in general. But definitely something that I'm looking at is, will KitKat stay on that E-Leader? Obviously, like, had some great picks on it, had a really solid double for part of the defense, but is it going to stay? Because it really can't do anything other than find picks, and on Splat Zones, that's a really tough thing to, kind of work out here.
I mean, I think it's still workable because for Barnacle and Dime, it is basically sniper heaven. You have a bunch of space to really operate in mid, but I can see your line of thinking maybe going for a pencil instead. Seb will be going with that pencil. On the other side, KitKat is still staying with that. We're actually seeing a little bit of a couple changes here. Actually, the notable one being Alwo on Summit, switching over to the 52 Gecko, which is is another weapon we don't see commonly, but that screen can provide a great pushing momentum.
Yeah, however, it's not going to work out for Summit just yet. Smile able to find that early pick, get the zone. The Crab Tank's going to be popped to just hold space a little bit more. Summit, their comp is really, really good at just holding the space once they get it, but they need to take it first, and it looks like Smile's not giving them any opportunity. Saku able to finally get one pick to shut down, but KitKat ends up going down to Teeny on that machine there. Degno also getting picked off by the Triazuka. Going to lead to some serious issues here for Summit. Already down to 50 points is Smile, and this Crab Tank is going to need to go huge here along with the screen just to get this retake moving, and it's going to need to move fast.
Yeah, it's gonna need to move fast. This is the opportunity to move now. You have a one-player advantage in terms of numbers. You need to move in. You already see that the Neo Sloshing Machine is out of position, will be picked off, and just like that, Summit will take control of the zone, at least stopping the really tremendous advance that Smile has been. But now they need to hold this. They need to hold this space. Danish top on this edit already popped Cooler, so needs to help paint the zone here. Needs to paint some space. You see the Zipcaster being deployed. Will go down. 2 players down for the side of Smile, and now an opportunity for Summit to get back in. The penalty was forced onto them, sure, but now maybe finally getting a grip hold.
Yeah, they've got control of that zone, but Yukaru finds one, looking for a second when the Zipcaster gets popped, but ends up going down to the partial charge from KitKat here. Now Summit have that control. They have the space that they want, but Saku ends up going down before even getting halfway to that Crab Tank. Seb with a massive pick. That's going to accelerate this retake a lot for Smile, as with the leader pick, but Seb ends up going down. That's a lot of the your ability to contest zone and your ability to safely contest it gone, especially with that Crab Tank gone. Yukaru is going to need to take a risk with that Zipcaster. Teeny ends up going down to Alvo there as well. Summit are going to be able to stay in solid control of the zone with Alvo and Saku forcing Alex all the way out. Saku ends up going down, but gets traded out, and that's a big time hold for Summit here. Already down to 10 points, and with Yukaru and Teeny just trying to rush the zone, the question is, are they going to be able to cap? But it really doesn't look like they have an opportunity. As I say that, 3 players end up dropping from Summit, and Smile, just in the nick of time, get that retake, that last ditch attempt in, and they get another lease of life here.
And if you don't know how impressive that was an outnumbered situation, a 2-3 situation for Smile, where you're forcing yourselves. The enemy knows your intentions, but still somehow managing to come out on top. A key pick onto KitKat as well, and Summit is still falling here, staggering a little bit. They need to be careful to not lose their advantage here, as the penalties are almost running out for Smile now. It is Summit's turn to pull off a great counter attack here. They need to move in. They need to go with this screen. Unfortunately, does lose one early. That is the gal down. Now need to move into it. Pen is down on the other side though, so now you need to paint the zone. You need to do it fast. However, the painting ability is not there, and like you mentioned, maybe the E-leader change might have helped there, because at the end, KitKat was just unable to paint the zone with that weapon. So just like that, game 2, really well played there, coming out from Smile.
Yeah, both clutch, really clutch game wins to end up completing that sweep. Solid work from Smile. Summit so close to closing out both of those games, but just not quite able to get it over the hump. And just solid work from Smile. I assume we're going to be seeing Summit later on in this tourney. They're a very, very strong team, and I doubt that we're going to be, I doubt this is the last we see from them. But they, I have to find Smile again, but Summit end up moving on. They're going to be switching to our winners quarterfinals, and they're going to be playing against the winner of our 2nd and 15 seed teams, who are still playing out their set. And we will be moving on to winners quarters in just a couple of minutes as well, so don't go anywhere.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024, spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown, including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois.
Pretty hard though. Yeah, like that.
Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, oh, it's a wipeout, and that might be 8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas. New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the. Oh my God!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout!
Sunset Surge in Arizona. Win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Good evening, Splatooners and Houstonians and all those watching.
Welcome back to H-Town Splashdown here in downtown Houston, Texas.
Yeah, we've got a lot of travelers from San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas coming here to Houston for this local Splatoon event. And we are here today with a lovely collegiate bracket with 6 different teams from those 4 colleges here to compete in 3 rounds. We have UT Dallas, UT Austin, as well as 2 Texas A&M teams, and then we got 2 home U of H teams.
Who won?
UT.
UT? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
As they break the final checkpoint, it's just the ball point. They are rushing the tower.
On the
but
map,
not enough. Need to get kills
I'm not sure.
immediately.
You're gonna have to fight through the trenches if you want to get all the way back.
Never they will jump it. It doesn't matter. They're gonna jump.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, you better watch for that reef slider.
And he triple. Squishy goes in, gets 1, gets 2,
And a wipeout from the side of H-Town Rebels.
Oh, but that's 2. Once they get the momentum going, it's not gonna stop.
What an intense tournament. This high stakes, great games. It was just, wow, what an amazing tournament.
I think that the craziest set just happened.
A bit of an upset, you might say.
Is this gonna be it? They need one more. Come on.
Oh,
There it is. That's
25 1.0.
Mickey Mart were just KO'd.
They are indeed the real deal. Put some respect on their name.
Arc Latex maybe now having a chance to win it all.
Beautiful match by Siku got kicked out.
Up until this point, everybody in here has been competing for something.
Try to run in right there, but picking on the flank. Somebody explain to me how he keeps getting away with this. Getting up there, look at him right behind, getting a pick out of your wall. Probably gonna get two. Oh my goodness!
Gonna get another one.
What a game!
Hey,
yo! Russell Wilson, they got up in the Rainmakers. It's just a splash. You got kicked. Winning.
If you're in the area, make sure to check out the Discord of Houston Splashdown if you want to participate in this or just to watch us from home. We would really appreciate you guys coming out.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever.
Come at me.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
And the Tri-Strike King too! With Kronos coming in and following up with the third, that is the wipeout going with 10 seconds left to go!
Come at me.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever been in a long time. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. I'm happy to hear.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
I think they get it. Oh, that's the game. That's Monkey. Oh my god.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Paddling Pool 306. I'm Sig Dakari. Joining me is Rocket. We've got Astral Aces coming off a big upset. Now they have to face off against Kandan, definitely one of the mainstays of Paddling Pool. And we're finally on to best of 5. So Rocket, how are you feeling about map 1, Robo Zones?
Robo Zones, another great zone map here. This is going to be really interesting, like you mentioned, best of 5, so now a little bit more of an opportunity for teams to get to know each other a little bit. Now just being a little bit more comfortable with fighting each other, we're just going to jump straight into it. Game number 1, I'm already seeing some very interesting weapon picks. You saw that S-Blast on the other side. Is that the Crab Splatana Stamper? It is. Here, having that painting power with the pencil as well, that's going to be a nasty 1-2 punch. Epoch and Zeke on the side of Astral Aces.
Yeah, going to be pretty interesting one to work with here. However, it looks like AIM is already going to go down on that 52, going to lead to Kandan getting that early control of the zone here. 1-for-1s just going down left, right, and center. Kandan down 2 players, actually. Astral Aces trying to get this retake going. Zen already finding 1 player, looking for a second, not quite going to be able to. This bucket just shutting things down. Asta also getting assist on that second pick. This Crab Tank from Zeke trying to hold as much space as possible, just create a little bit of a buffer for the rest of the backlines of Astral Aces, that Zuka and that Pen to work with. And AIM finds another pick here. It's going to allow Astral Aces to kind of get that push going, get that lead, pop that Booyah Bomb, break it along with everything. And now it's just the 52 gal in zone in a little bit of trouble here.
In trouble indeed. Maybe trying to lurk, trying to maybe get a sneaky little pick here. However, is jumped up upon by 2 players, so will be forced to jump out. However, off of that distraction, Kandan was at least able to force the penalty. However, Astral Aces are still having a very strong control of the map. However, you see the gal flanking on this left side, managing to find one just left to the pencil left for Astral Aces, trying to run for the hills, just trying to live to fight another day as Astral Aces tries to recover from this, as now it is Kandan's turn to get their hold, and they don't have any penalty to worry about, so they can easily flip the lead here, especially since they have the trip strikes online and going. Really nice direct shot there from the S-Blast.
Yeah, this S-Blast looking for Zeke as well. Zeke able to get into melee range to find that trade, but AIM is kind of left all on their lonesome here, trying to retake a little bit. Baka is also just trying to hold, give jumps for the rest of the team to come back on the side of Kandan. Actually, Kono finds one, looking for a little bit more. Zeke able to get that shutdown, and with the Crab Tank at the ready, going to force Asta to jump out back into the rest of the team, though. And with 20 points left, if you're Astral Aces, you need to come back right now. This Crab Tank is going to kick things off, find 2 picks, but that's a 2v2 now for the zone, and AIM is not even looking at it. Epic ends up going down here too. This 52 gal on the side of Kandan putting in work, forcing Astral Aces to just kind of make a mad dash, and Kandan get a very, very solid, convincing Game 1 win.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I mean, that match, sure, Astral Aces got the first push, but once Kandan was in control of the zone, they never looked back. It wasn't quite exactly 100-0, but off of just 1 hold, they were able to win that one in a KO. Really well done from them. Really shows their staying power and how they're able to recover from maybe going numbers down there. You see the sprinkler placed up top as well. Definitely played a role in securing that one for Kandan, so really well done from them. I liked what Astral Aces were cooking though, double shot plus that different flavor of a Splatana, if you will, for that crab and pencil. That is a lot of fighting and painting power, but just unable to counteract Kandan's just relentless pushes here. Let's see if things can change for them in their favor. Remember, again, best of 3, so losing one this early doesn't mean much as Astral Aces looks to recover in Game 2, Rainmaker Scourge Gorge.
Yeah, definitely a very, very different map mode as opposed to Zone's Robo Ramen. Really the only thing that stays is just the priority on pencil. Just being super long range, able to play at any range, at any state of the game. Very, very solid, but that kind of goes for every single map here. I'm very curious to see. I believe Kandan will be running roughly the same thing, just 52, bucket, all that. I think it's Risu on the gal. Very, very prominent European gal player. Asta on that bucket we saw earlier. I'm curious. I haven't seen a ton of Astral Aces, but I think I've run into a few of them before. I think we'll see at least the pen will stick.
Yeah, I mean, Pencil is is the backline weapon for a reason. It is so good at maintaining control, playing poke, and really just being the backbone to your team here. So definitely going to be heavy reliance for both those teams to make sure that their pen is in a good spot and alive here. Game number 2. Let's see if we get any changes from either side here as we load in. We will see the addition of a 96 Gal Deco. Hello, and I believe that is a blaster as well. Yes, that is a blaster coming out. Very interesting change on the other side for Astral Aces, rolling with what they got, and I like the change up here. I mean, Kraken for the Kraken plus the 96 gals wall, it can provide a lot of fighting power, as well as that bubble coming out from that V blaster.
Yeah, a lot of ability to just take hold and control that space as Risu's going to pop this Kraken, just try and force all the members of Astral Aces to scatter. Going to find the assist onto one. The Zuka from Zen is going to shut down that Rainmaker, though. And Zen's trying to move forward just a little bit more, trying to find Astra here. But Astra is able to get that pick, pop those strikes as well to get a little bit more space controlled. Stays alive, forces 2 players down to the bot right. It's a shooting range for Baka on this Pencil, and Risu's trying to move forwards a little bit further, just take this space. The Rainmaker's already moving up onto that top ramp, and Kandan have a very solid opportunity here as long as they can outlast a lot of the specials on the side of Astral Aces.
Indeed they do, and Kandan is moving forward, managing to surge forward and get that checkpoint pop. 2 players down for Astral Aces. They are a little bit staggered here. Kandan needs to push this numbers advantage, forcing the jump out, but a really nice play skill there will find the Rainmaker carrier and force Kandan back. That looks like a very dangerous situation for Astral Aces, but they're able to recover it. However, they can't be too careful because they need to surge forward eventually here. They have an opportunity awaiting them. They just need to first get control of mid here yet again, but just as I say that, the Rainmaker goes down to that bucket. Now 2 players down for Kandan, 1 player for Astral Aces. Astral Aces running into a couple speed bumps, sure, but still making steady forward progress.
Yeah, they've got a lot of space. Risu also just trying to find this fight. Gets the pick onto Epic through the recovery frames of that Kraken, but Zen is there with the Trizuka trying to find Baka, not quite able to find it just yet, looking for Aphrodite as well, but that Blaster is able to stay around that cover, play around, stay alive. Most importantly, Astral Aces do end up getting this pop, but the Tri-Strikes are there to force them back, try and stall out a push. The Zipcaster isn't going to be able to get that much value just yet, actually ending up going down along with the 52 gal of Astral Aces. This is proven to be a huge issue for them so far, just trying to stay alive and find the picks that they need to get moving, and Kandan are just there to capitalize every single time. This Rainmaker's already moving forwards. I believe it's on top mid, but the rest of Kandan are just trying to force their way in, getting a 1-for-1. Zeke, though, on this bottom right is going to be a problem. Finds the trade, but with Risu already moving forwards, Baka has a free route to run here, and already is down to 45 points.
Indeed, now in a little bit of a dangerous situation, being pinned down there. The Zipcaster will help with finishing off that player, but now an opportunity actually awaits itself. The 96 gal surges forward from the side of Kandan. Now that 45 lead turned into 23, and about 3 minutes into this match, Kandan's still the only team to score here. Astral Aces need to focus at least maintaining control of mid first. They cannot look at that lead. They need to get mid and then the checkpoint, 1 step at a time here. Still plenty of time to work with here, but I mean, Kandan's making it very difficult every step of the way.
Yeah, it's been quite a tough time for Astral Aces. However, they might have an opportunity, but Asta moves in, finds that trade. Xena able to get 1, and Zeke finds a massive trade as well. It's just the Kraken of Risu, but it's going to provide some jumps. Zeke looking to punish those with that Zipcaster, but Asta's there to find it. Just find that answer as well. Risu able to make it back safely with that Kraken missile. The strike's there to support too, and Zen's gonna have to get out of there. It looks like Aphrodite already finds 2, looking for that 3rd onto Zen, but Zen able to get 1 pick, make that a 2nd one for the trade, but it's all a delayed wipeout. Baka has another opportunity to move this lead forwards past 23, but gonna opt to play it a little bit more slowly. Has about a minute left on that game timer. The Rainmaker, though, has 40 seconds, still plenty of time, especially if it goes down, which it does right now, but Kandan still have full control of that pop.
Yeah, 2 players down from either side, but the Rainmaker is dangerously far into the side of Astral Aces. You lose your pen now, an opportunity will arise now, not having to worry about that. Only 2 players stand for Astral Aces to try to recover this. You see the pick still going in favor of Condon, though. 25 seconds left. Realistically, Condon don't have to play way too aggressively. Yeah, they elect to just retreat, recollect themselves in mid, as it is Astral Aces who is under pressure to try to get control of the Rainmaker here. 10 seconds left. They might elect to grab it and run if Condon sees the opportunity. However, the 96 does fall here. Trip strikes are going out just to deny it. 5 seconds left. 4, 3. The bubble is there, but 3 players fall for Condon, but no one picks up the Rainmaker for Astral Aces. So keeping up with the hot hand, Condon take game 2.
Yeah, and they've put themselves in a fantastic position going into this game through just excellent control of the game. You know, it went 5 minutes, but it really didn't look like they put themselves at risk until that very end there, when there was really no time for Astral Aces to move. Just great play all around from Condon, and now they have 3 games to close it out. They've built themselves quite the safety net here.
Indeed, they have built themselves a safety net, but I've seen reverse sweeps happen a lot more commonly than you may think, so do not count out Astral Aces yet, but like you mentioned, it is going to be a tough hill to climb for sure if they want to get back into this. You want to focus, in terms of a mentality standpoint, just the game in front of you, one game at a time. You cannot think of how far you are down in this set, and Astral Aces just need to recover well. I saw a lot of things that I liked there, being able to, when they were able to set themselves up, really shine, really get this 3 players down at the end. They just unfortunately did not have the time to jump onto the Rainmaker at the very end. But yeah, I mean, Astral Aces can bounce back for this for sure. I'm wondering if they might do a little bit of a weapon change here. What do you think they might be, if they were to change anything? What we might see on Macomar Tower?
If I were to guess, I think we're going to be seeing the 52 gal from AIM again. Really, that's the only thing. I don't believe AIM was running it in game 2. I think that's really the only thing that we could see from Astral Aces. Kind of, honestly, it just seems like after that game 2, they're just running whatever they want at this point. The ball is really in Astral Aces' court to figure out a way to beat it, really.
Yeah, indeed here, but we'll just have to wait and see here. Match point in this set now. Condon just 1 win away from moving on. Still going with a similar comp. On the other side, Astral Aces still actually a little bit of a change. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're just going with Zeke that's on Stamper. I believe actually this is all the same. I mean, Sunaka with that S-Blast for the GG Booyah Bomb could be really good. Double Bucket, though, is really funny to see. Just, oh my goodness, it is double strikes plus Booyah Bomb. I'm now realizing this. Holy tower control.
Yeah, but Zeke is going to find a massive... Was that a quad? A solo quad from Zeke to open things up for Astral Aces? That's exactly what you want to see. Oh my goodness, what a pop-off play. And it looks like Astral Aces is going to ride that tower all the way to the checkpoint. Xena is going to look for one of the buckets of Condon, not quite find anything. Zeke goes down in the jump back in. Condon able to just make a lot of space, have the strikes and the Booyah Bomb at the ready, like you said earlier. And this tower is just going to get moving right quick because of it.
Yeah, you saw the trip strikes already being used from 1. The second one is actually denied before it even gets a chance to be used. Now just left to the pen here. So Astral Ace is just trying to work with what they got in front of them, but Condon's comp, that is such hell to face if you have specials up. You need to be getting these picks early to make sure you deny as many specials as possible, so you cannot afford to go down in these situations here. But Condon were able to recover well, preventing any progress from being made on the first checkpoint there, so really nicely done there. But so far, neither team has been able to capture that first checkpoint, so I'm just waiting for the opportunity to just see one of these teams maybe have a situation where that's like that, right there, right on cue. Condon lose 2 players, now 3, an opportunity for Condon to move. I mean, Astral Aces went 3 players down, now an opportunity for Condon to move forward here, and they're continuing to stagger Astral Aces.
Yeah, these strikes coming through as well is going to put a lot of pressure on Astral Aces. However, they get the Tower Rider, but Baka's there able to just get that back. The Booyah Bomb coming through from Aphrodite here. Going to find Xena with some of the extra AoE chip damage from the double bucket. The strikes, another set of them to try and clear this checkpoint, but Baka ends up going down. Another set of strikes just trying to get clear through the second checkpoint. Asta riding it now, Risu, but that's a full wipeout. Is that worth it for just that second check?
I mean, in such a map that is Mako Mart, I would argue yes, because it is such a hard position to push through. I mean, you are basically, if you are on the tower, you are basically level with the other team, if not at a height disadvantage here. That second checkpoint, you are surrounded by the entire enemy team, but Astral Aces does not seem to care here. They are poking through their first checkpoint here, which will be key at the very minimum, at least accomplishing that goal. Now they hunt for more. The second checkpoint is notorious for being very, very hard to push through. Let's see if they can make it happen, though. You see a 1-for-1 trade being happening. 2 players down for Condon, though, overall, so maybe they're starting to stagger a little bit here, but just as I say that, Astral Aces lose 3, as Condon able to recover very nicely before the second checkpoint can even be threatened.
Yeah, and they're already taking it to the bank, moving forward to that right stack. It looks like 3 members down again of Astral Aces. It's just Epic left on this pencil. Bit of a struggle for the pen, especially just getting poked out under the ledge by 3 different weapons on the opposing team, and then having to fight the other team's pencil as well. A bit of a tough matchup for on this map for Astral Aces as well. They're getting to that second checkpoint that they broke earlier, trying to extend their lead just a little bit, but Astral Aces is able to stand tall. Xena forces out Baka, but the rest of the team is able to capitalize, play around the chip damage that all of them carry, and that AoE. Risu just trying to stay on that tower, stay alive, but the Zuka finds 2. That's 3 down. It's just Baka. Baka's gonna have to jump out here. And Astral Aces, they have a minute left, and they have a real opportunity here, especially with Zeke finding Asta on that right side.
Yeah, it's do or die time. You cannot afford to make any mistakes in this final minute. This could be your only opportunity to push in, but Condon's comp, they will always have a special up, and they have GG strikes available for them. They need to take out that player. You see the Zuka being popped by Xena, trying to at least cause some presence on that right stack. Unfortunately, their team falls around them. 2 players down for Astral Aces. Time is running out for them to make a play and avoid being knocked down to losers bracket. I believe now Xena, being the last player standing, is just trying to fight for their life, and just like that, that is a delayed wipe here. Things are getting desperate. Astral Aces need one final surge here. What do you have left? You have the Booyah Bomb and a Trip Strike waiting for you for Condon, just playing so patiently. This is what the comp loves to do here. 10 seconds left. Tsunaka is actually taken out. However, the Trip Strikes are still available for 1 bucket here. However, a little bit out of position. There's 3 specials online for Condon, and they're all specials to deny the tower. Oh my goodness of Trip Strikes. There's the Trip Strikes. There's the Booyah Bomb, and just nothing Astral Aces could do there, as game 3 goes into the favor of Condon. Like,
that felt mean, bro.
Bro,
that felt mean at the end. You didn't need to pop all of that.
That
oh my
was
days.
A nuclear bomb of a of just cyan blue there. Like,
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
There was not even a shred of an opportunity for Astral Aces to get back on that tower. That's a lot of the difficulty of playing against the double strike or the strike Booyah Bomb or all 3 of them. You know, as a combo, you can't let them go into overtime with a lead, or else that will happen to you. That Zuka definitely, I guess it hit.
It did. But yeah, I mean, Astral Aces did everything right in that situation you want to. You did get the key picks onto the S-Blast and a slot and a Slosher already. It's just that the 4th weapon, the pencil, had cooler. They were coolered up, so they were respawning with all those specials. So no specials denied there, just unfortunate turns of events. And Yeah, that was an atomic bomb placed onto the tower there. It almost to this point where that tower is going to fall off the map at this point, completely destroyed. But anyways, GG's the Condon there. They move on. Astral Aces are not done yet. They still have to fight through losers bracket. But that will be it for us for now, as what awaits us? Well, it is winners bracket semis moving up next. So we'll be right back after a very short break. So we'll see you then. quick rolling in. Welcome back to Paddling Pool 306. Same voices you've been hearing the entirety of Paddling Pool 306. That, of course, being Rocket, me, joined by Sig. And what we have today indeed is semifinals. What we have is semifinals winners bracket between a team I cannot pronounce the name of. I apologize here. Sig, I don't know if you might know that team name or pronunciation of it.
Let's see. I can give my best attempt. I took German in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Wer Blau-Welt ist dumm is about the best I can get it at.
That was 20 times better than what I probably would have butchered that.
I know Blau is blue, so I'm calling them blue.
I will do just that because I feel like I would butcher their name. On the other side, you have Muscles with a emoji of somebody, I think, just saying crisscross applesauce, which is pretty cool there. But anyways, just jumping straight into things. Game 1, Rainmaker. Best of 5 still here. Our 2 and 3 seeds respectively. And both these teams have been on a run during the entire tournament, by the way. I mean, Blue has not dropped a single map or game yet. Looking at the other side, same story. So something's going to change. Something's going to give way, right?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing some pretty interesting cops. Dylan going to be on that Decavitator on the opposite. And there's a Luna Blaster on blue. I didn't even notice that. The Zip Catch are going to get popped. Mox does end up finding 2, though, trying to punish that Luna Blaster as well. Punchy with that Crab Tank, able to stay alive. That's going to lead to Muscles having a very solid opening pick, but why here with that Crab Tank trying to shut down Pickle on that hammer. Pickle ends up going down. All 3 other members of Muscles, though, are kind of out of reach of the Crab, and that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. However, Blue is able to hold strong. Mox finds a 1-for-1, and that ends up slowing things down a little bit for Blue, especially with Dylan going down there.
Yeah, it's a really interesting pick for the Luna that you mentioned. I mean, you typically see the Neo Luna for the Fizzy Hammer. It's such a good combination here, but I mean, Luna is a very fun weapon to play here. Very aggressive weapon. Maybe trying to combo with that Mint Decavitator or with the Splash. You see, speaking of the Splash, Y here on this left side, just trying to paint up, try to take back space for Blue. Unfortunately, though, Muscles is having a very strong hold onto it. Tickle, you see here, has that hammer trying to go in, just chasing this Mint Decavitator away, but the Decavitator wins that fight. Really well done from Dylan there, and with that, to the victor go the spoils. The bubble is placed, and Blue will get the checkpoint pop.
Yeah, this Luna already rushing forward is looking for an extra pick to extend the push. However, Tickle's able to shut down the Crab Tank as well from Yeti. Going to get punished by both Tickle and Punchy. Going to have to jump out here. Muscles has control of that Rainmaker. They're already rushing forwards. They have a hammer from Tickle at the ready, but they want to deal with Dylan before anything else happens, just forcing them back. Mox finds one. Punchy with the Crab Tank as well. That's 3 specials popped.
Ooh.
Here, Dylan, though, able to dive on top of that Rainmaker. Punchy's not able to find the answer just in time. The Rainmaker ends up going down. Mox, though, is able to divert a lot of attention away from that Rainmaker. Muscle's able to break that checkpoint. Mox gonna have to drop down, but has some beacons if they want to play around it, maybe jump back in. Not quite gonna look for it, just instead playing a little bit safer, just playing for the life. And Punchy finds a really solid pick to kind of even things out and stall out Blue's counter push.
Yeah, that's the thing with Octobrush Novu. You can really play it kind of like a support weapon with those Squid Beacons. We see here, Blue is surging forward. 3 players down, just left of the pencil here to try to stop him here. But you see the rest of Blue just hop straight onto that pencil, managing to rally to take them down. Now surging forward yet again. You see the Crab is popped here, moving forward, knocking it down all the way to 11. That is a very strong lead. The bubble will be popped as well by Blue, continuing to surge forward, and with that wipeout, that will do it right there. Blue just straight push from that checkpoint, saw the opportunity, did not look back, straight path knockout, and game 1 in their favor.
Yeah, solid. Very, very solid play there from Blue. Just able to kind of snowball things all the way through for them. Starting off with that one inside of the, well, you know, just before the bubble got popped. You know, it's a hammer versus a Decavitator. Unfortunately, the hammer player forgot the #1 rule of playing Ultra Stamp. Hammer sucks, unfortunately. It's kind of a very difficult thing to make work, especially against something that has as wide of a melee hitbox as Decav, it's a very difficult one to win. So Dylan was able to capitalize off that, get that bubble up, and that really set Blue up for so much success here. And then this pop after having the man advantage, and then N was able to find that pick on the left, just close things out for Blue here.
Yeah, with that hammer, you basically just pull out a Carbon pretty much. That's basically what you do. Just a more mobile Carbon, a more threatening Carbon, if you will. But yeah, really well done from Dylan on that mid decavitator. Not only to shut down Muscle's push, or at least stall it out a little bit for the rest of their team to recover. Because remember, they were down 2 players there, but that mid decavitator was able to sneak around and get the pick onto the Rainmaker and really stall out that push, making sure Muscles can push no further. And then afterwards getting key picks with that decavitator and the bubble as well. Really well played from them. Now, let's see if they can continue that success onto a familiar map mode. We were just on this earlier. It is Mako Mart Tower Control. And yeah, maybe we will see another nuke comp. I don't know.
Definitely entirely possible that we see another mods get him comp, but I don't know. I feel like that was kind of just the thing for, I forgot their team name, Kandan, just for that game. I believe that Blue is going to be opting more for, one of the more standard comps, maybe Dylan back on that decavitator. We just have to wait and see, really.
See, indeed. I wouldn't be surprised if that decapitator returns. The bubble is a great play here. Rolling with similar stuff. The edit is new, I believe, on the other side. Pretty same thing, I believe, coming out from there. No, actually, the Octobrush is going to the V Octobrush now for that Zipcaster. Suction Bomb, maybe for just more killing power here. Let's see if this turns out differently as Muscles looks to punch right back, as Blue are now trying to continue their success. Both sides losing a player early on.
Yeah, but the extended trading is going to go in favor of Blue here, finding 3 players on the side of Muscles. It's just Kiki left with that Snipe Rider, and Mert is just going to outlast on that tower. Punchy does find the double burst, though, but Yeti with this Crab Tank is going to cause a lot of issues. Punchy's going to have to jump out here as the Luna jumps in, looking for Mox, finds that direct for the trade, and that's going to extend this play for Blue, especially with that big bubbler set up from Dylan on that tower.
Yep. And now trying to get past that first checkpoint, unfortunately, will lose momentum there. Force back. The cooler is out, at least for Blue, to try to keep their half of the map now. Muscles needs to move forward. Dylan, though, is yet again doing mid-decavitator things on the flank, managing to find one. Does draw some eyes. Punchy will take them down, yes, but 3 players down for Blue will allow Muscles to surge on forward. You have why with this Crab available for this defense. However, Blue is staggering heavy here. They need to recollect themselves if they want to stop this, but so far, Muscles have been doing a really good job at forcing those staggers now past the first checkpoint.
Yeah, however, the Luna is in. The Zipcaster gets popped from Mox here, trying to just punish this Crab Tank from Yeti. But Yeti just able to stay in that ball, kind of roll it out, and N is able to get that trade out with the Luna Blaster, the bombs as well. Just doing an excellent job at setting up, making sure that Mox didn't have a single place to move. However, these torpedoes are going to find the Luna Blaster. Tickle moving forwards on this bot left, just trying to isolate and maybe find the pick onto this Splash-O-Matic. Not quite going to find anything just yet, but Muscles still have control of this tower. They have a very solid lead. They just have to live through the Crab Tank and maybe find some value with the Crab Tank of their own, and they're a pretty solid spot here. As I say that, though, Mox ends up going down, but is coolered up, so the Zipcaster is going to be ready. But Dylan's already rushing down. This is quite a difficult spot to be in. The hammer does find 3, though. Oh, and the hammer doesn't suck when it's Tickle.
Oh my goodness, Tickle. We were saying, hey, this hammer might not be the play here. I mean, hammer isn't the great special. Apparently not. If you're in the hands of Tickle there, a 4K will allow Muscles to move forward here, but will they be able to take advantage of that success here? Tickle is down though, so they don't have to worry about a repeat of that. However, Punchy's Crab will find Dylan, is also providing that great artillery fire. You see how much the, Blue has to respect it here, continuing to surge forward. Blue, unfortunately, being just retreated backwards. They have to worry about this Octobrush though, finding 2, and the stagger continues. However, another wipeout will be had as now it's Punchy's turn to go on that kill streak.
Yeah, gonna have to play a little bit slower, not able to protect the jump here, but maybe able to find the trade on Dylan. No, and is gonna be able to move forwards, play around with that Luna Blaster, and just use that cover to their advantage. The trades are coming through as well. Mert able to find one for Blue on that left-hand side. Now with the man advantage and the cooler up, Blue have a real opportunity here to maybe get some points on the board, closing on the lead, but nobody knows where Tickle is. Tickle's actually just behind the Crab tank. This Crab is as good as gone now, and same thing with this super jump. Tickle with a massive double, saving the defense of Muscles here against Blue, and Blue's gonna have to jump out. Muscles have fully turned things around off the back of some incredible plays by Tickle.
Pickle. I mean, it rhymes, I get it. But anyways, trying to see if they can continue this. I mean, you see now the Zipcaster going out from the side of Blue Mate, trying to make something happen, and Crab in response. Cooler is out for Muscles as well to continue moving forward. And you see Tickle causing chaos in the background. I believe a 1-for-1 trade will be had there. But Keeley still, space is taken. Now the tower is moving forward here. The tower is surging forward now at the 3rd checkpoint. Punchy being there. Dylan trying to get something happening. Will go down, take that 1-for-1 trade, and trades are just happening left, right, and center. 30 seconds left. The tower is still on the move, however. The brush now going down as Blue is just trying desperately to try to get in, trying to recollect themselves. 20 seconds left. Overtime in tower control is such a very stressful and dangerous situation, especially since that Blue does not have any checkpoint captured already, so they're gonna have to go through every single one of those. Tickle has one with that hammer, trying to find 2, cleans up that. Now 3, 2, 1, and with a resounding wipeout. Muscles punches right back, taking game 2, and I'm just gonna say this, Tickle, have yourself a game.
Oh my goodness. So many crucial multi-kills from that Wiper Tickle. Just absolutely bonkers between the quad, the flank on the triple off of that extension on the defense, and wow. Really just took over the game here on Mako Mart. Curious to see if that is going to be able to be sustained though. You know, usually you don't want to be relying on those hero plays. You definitely can, especially if the hammer just finds everybody.
Yeah, absolutely insane. But not only Tickle as well. You see these other players on Muscles as well finding multi-kills. The Octobrush finding 2. I saw Punchy finding multiple as well on the tower. You see right there, yep, right on cue as well. So not only just Tickle, you have these players around them really pushing in, and Muscles being able to flex their muscles there. And now we're basically reset back to best of 3 here with both teams even up 1-1.
Yeah, we're going to be going back to another map mode that we saw in the previous set. We're back on Robo-Robin Zones. So we're going to be going back to this. Curious to see how we're going to get use out of the 2 Splatanas, both the Decapitator and the Wiper. Those really feel like they've been super big in kind of deciding games. You know, Dylan having a massive streak on that opening push for Rainmaker, and then, you know, obviously we were just singing the praises of Tickle there on game 2. Kind of really seemed like the difference makers. I'm curious who else is going to show up as well, if anything. Are we going to see Mox, maybe N or Punchy or Yeti even on those crab tanks?
Yeah, you really need to show out now. Game 3 awaits us. If there's going to be any changes, they're going to be very interesting. But yeah, the formula is the same. Make sure you keep an eye out for Tickle on the Wiper and Dylan on the Decav. These fast, close-range sword weapons will come out to get you. Actually, interestingly enough, we will not be seeing the Decav return. On the other side, Muscles running the same thing, sure, but on the side of Blue, we're back with Luna, Gao, Splash, and Edit.
Okay, so we're playing the 52 Gal, getting picked off immediately though. That's going to lead to a pretty rough start for Blue here. The crab tank from Punchy already getting popped early. Mertz in a lot of trouble thanks to it. Mox finds a massive fadeaway. Hold on, that's going to be massive tickle there. And Punchy also able to capitalize the Zipcaster coming through as well. It's 2 players down on the side of Blue. Muscles are pressing on the gas. They have not let go. However, 2 players are down. They're going to need to back up. Kiki already moving towards the back of zone. Tickle just trying to draw as many people over as possible, trying to contest a little bit. But Blue have run back immediately. This Zipcaster is trying to find Kiki, but Kiki is able to stay alive just for a little bit, and able to find that. Mox, though, on this bottom left, having to jump out, unfortunately, not able to find an angle that they liked. The Crab Tank coming through from Punchy, that's going to give a little bit of space over to Muscles here. And the lead did end up switching, but so did the man advantage. Muscles able to find a ton of picks, get themselves back into mid, but that's about as far as they're going to go here.
Indeed, a great recovery from Blue here, as now the pencil is down for Muscles, the main painting weapon and ranged weapon for Muscles, so they will be forced back a little bit. However, Tickle is here, trying to at least draws the attention of 3 players. I believe finds 1 with that stamp before unfortunately going down. Now, at least the penalty is put on to Blue there, just based off of that distraction. 2 players down for Blue here. You see Dylan just lurking, trying to see if they can make something happen, drawing attention away from their team in their own right here, as Muscle is out of their penalty, now forcing their tick down. Crab is available for Yeti here. You see the Crab now going out in a great position. 2 players down for Muscles, and you're looking to retake the zone.
Yeah, that zone gets taken back by Blue. The Zipcaster coming through also, just going 1-for-1, getting these picks. Mox in a really good spot, gets the pick on Mert along with some extra chip damage. Also finds N on that Luna Blaster. Kiki and Punchy here just bringing up the rear with this Crab Tank and Pencil, able to get control of that zone. Cooler is up and ready for the rest of the team as well. Muscles are definitely not out of this just yet, especially with such a close hammer toss. That's going to make N fear for their life. Mox, though, going to get chased down the Zipcaster, coming through, looking for Mert, finds him, looking for anything else. Oh, that's 3 players down on the side of Muscles. Mox is the last one left, and with Dylan painting the zone and punishing the Zipcaster, it's looking pretty tough for Muscles here.
Indeed, it is. Now, penalty ticking down for Blue here, trying to see if they can keep that lead going. They will maintain control of Zone. Keeley, you see the Cooler going out as well. However, the Lunar Blaster goes down before they can collect it. That is a key pick. Now, a little bit delayed from the rest of their team. You see, though, Yeti does have the Crab already up and going yet again. Penalty is almost done here. Yeti's just waiting for them to move forward. Now's the opportunity to pop. However, they do lose 2 players early there to Punchy. Now Muscles moving in. That is their time to strike. 3 players down for the side of Blue as Muscles surges forward. Now, they don't have a big penalty to eat through here, so this is possible for them to still come back from.
Yeah, but with the zone getting neutralized and Mox ending up going down, Blue's going to be able to get that first recap. Tickle's going to have to back off as well, able to stay alive, though. That's 2 players down on the side of Blue. It's just Yeti and Mert left standing. The jumps are coming in, though. Dylan's back. And so is N, but Muscle's able to take that zone back, wrestle it away from Blue, and have a couple of specials ready for this hold. They're not the Crab Tank that you see from Yeti here, but they're able to maybe find some picks, wrestle, tussle with this Crab Tank. However, that Crab is going to lead to a full cap. Tickle! Oh, with that hammer! Finds one, looking for the Luna Blaster. The Luna's in zone, not able to find anything, getting collapsed on by 3 players of Muscles, and that's the zone in their favor. Dylan, though, rushing down, Kiki finds one, gets traded out by Punchy, but the rest of Blue is there to capitalize. It's just Punchy's Crab Tank, and against 3 members, you're going to need to back off here.
Yeah, you're going to need to back off. 20 seconds left on the clock. You need to move in if you're Muscles here. Not only that, the zone is very, very close to being taken, and this Blue trying to force the knockout, trying to push the issue. Cooler is up. 10 seconds left. Zipcaster is out as well. 5 seconds left. You need to get onto the zone. Punchy dies on it, unfortunately. Tickle is there with the hammer. Gets stuck a little bit. We'll find one, yes, but the zone will not be painted as Blue take game 3, and this has been a back and forward set so far, Sig.
Yeah, but Blue pulling ahead. They're going to put themselves on the series point for these next couple of games. And that's going to do them pretty well. We're going to be moving over to Clam Blitz on Crab Lake Capital, but really quickly, really solid early hold here from Muscles. Worked out great. Mox found a massive pick here, almost getting Dylan as well, but Dylan just able to set up that pre-fire, punish the Zipcaster, and that led to a massive hold down to 20 points. That was just massive push after massive push from Blue, and Muscles just really weren't able to capitalize off anything.
Indeed, it was. Now this puts up a very interesting factor because, I mean, the Luna Blaster did work there. I mean, maybe just providing that frontline presence to really counteract Tickle and Mox on the Wiper and Rush respectively, and if not outright kill them, at least getting them down low enough for their teams to finish them, and if not that, at least having that space control to really allow them to move forward here. So I'm interested to see if we're going to see any changes. I wouldn't imagine not Mox or Tickle change off of their weapons because those more fighty upfront weapons work really, really well on Clam Blitz.
Yeah, but at the same time, it can be a bit of a struggle playing on Crab Lake Capital here. It leans a lot more towards those longer range weapons. The Zipcaster, sure, it can close the distance, but your neutral state, just on the Luna Blaster, on the Octobrush, can be a pretty big struggle, especially when you're playing against the Crab Tank, the Pencil, stuff like that. Definitely can make you kind of reconsider how you want to play around it. Maybe we see a bit more passive gameplay, focusing around the Zipcaster from Mox and from N here.
Indeed. And if they even things up, Muscles that is, I feel like this comp is going to go absolutely nuclear on Humpback Pump Track Rainmaker, but they cannot worry about that now. This is match point in favor of Blue here. Muscles, let's see if they change anything. Same goes for Blue here, taking a little bit of a time to load in, building up the suspense. There it is. There we go. Let's see what we got for us. A Squeezer. Hello, Dylan. Switching from that gal to the Squeezer. On the other side, Muscles remaining firm. Let's see if this new element here with that Zuka can provide even more firepower for Blue.
Yeah, that Squeezer incredibly strong. One of its best maps here. Already going to be put to the test. Moving forwards with that opening gambit, racing with the Luna Blaster. The Crab Tank already coming through as well. Mert trying to find something with this Tactical. We're going to trade out. It's two players. It's a 3v3 in the middle of the map. Now a 3v2 favoring Muscles here. And they're kind of just using it to their advantage, already pushing forwards, getting past that initial choke of spawn. Now they're going to have to deal with the rest of the players on Great. The Zap from Mox, or the Zip from Mox coming through, and the Crab from Punchy as well. Going to find two. And that's the longer range threats from Blue as well. Tickle, though, going to go down to Yeti's Crab Tank, and that's going to cause a couple of issues here. Just moving into an offense. However, Muscles did get a score off. That's a pretty good start for them. Mox is able to maybe find a shark, maybe get a couple picks. No, going to just jump out, but delays Blue most importantly. And that allows Muscles to set up for a hold in mid here that Blue are going to need to break.
Indeed. But with that push, not really finding as much fruitful rewards as they may think, they are gifted that Pity Clam Blue that is to at least counterattack right back. So all they have to do is just retake mid, but that is going to be easier said than done, especially with Crab and this left side flank coming out from Tickle and Mox. Mox will go down, sure, but Tickle has almost the required amount of clams to build up another ball. The Crab is being popped from the side of Blue. Dylan trying to take this one-on-one fight here. Will find Mox there. Really well played there. Now Zuka's out trying to chase that ball. Punchy just running for the hills, trying to stay alive. Will go down there. So now it is Blue's turn to take control of mid, get these clams, and hopefully build up a push.
Yeah, Blue is already moving forwards. They don't have a power clam just yet, and they've just lost control of the majority of plat and trying to jump in that power clam, but just too far away, not even able to drop back off, but finding the trade onto Punchy. Mox, though, just playing around that corner like an Octobrush does, finds two, getting maybe the third. Yes, you can on that jump in, forcing Yeti to jump out here. And now Blue, again, they find themselves on the back foot. Muscles have really been flexing their muscles right now with this comp, with their ability to control so much space, and it's really been benefiting them, especially with how they played for Mox's Zipcasters to make these explosive plays.
Yeah, so far a low-scoring game, but I'm imagining that's going to change soon. You see the Crab and Cooler being popped from Blue here, and the Zuka as well. A lot of resources being used from Blue to at least either maintain their side of the base or try to retake control of mid. This edit is pushed so far up, Barrett trying to take the fight, push the issue. One will go down from Muscle, sure, but you need more here. You need to secure mid for Blue here. You see Dylan just trying to be this distraction here behind the box, just doing a little dance behind it. Will get taken out, but attention is at least drawn, so not the worst play, but still, you want to push up as a team if you are on the side of Blue. Yet again, all your specials online. You see N going in with the Lunar Blaster, causing havoc, causing distraction, finding one, and that is now the barrier open. There needs to be a clam follow-up, though. Yeti will find two, and finds a path open, actually. The lead now being taken by them as clams are going in. Let's see if there's more follow-up. It looks like there is. Dylan is there as well, as so is N.
Yeah, it looks like Mert also has some more clams to go. We're down to 50 points. This game has been blown wide open. Just a minute left, and we're down to 30, down to sub 40 points. And Dylan's still standing tall here for Blue, really enabling them to kind of get all these points, forcing a lot of players from Muscles to kind of look around and not really focus on that main aspect of the push. However, Dylan is going to end up going down here, giving Muscles a chance to move forwards. The Crab Tank from Punchy finds one. That's 3 players down on the side of Blue. It's just N left. And this Luna Blaster is trying to play aggressive, trying to move forwards, gets the trade, and ends up stalling enough because of that aggressive push forwards to get the rest of Blue up. A bit of a difficult spot for Muscles to be in here, but they definitely have an opportunity, especially with that first pick on the Squeezer. There's no Cooler, there's no Zuka, and this is where you need to make your money here if you are Muscles.
Yeah, points go fast in Clam Blitz. Still an opportunity to push. You have Yeti on the Crab. You see another Crab on the other side as well. Now the Crab duel immenses. Yeti will win this, at least for temporary beings. However, you need to wait and see if Muscles can push up. Tickle does have Hammer available. The Zuka will find one here. There is Tickle's Hammer moving in, trying to go for the killing blow. Will only find one. The balls are there, sure. Punchy finds one in there, but is there any follow-up? K is not in the best position as a pen, and just like that is a wipeout. That is the killing blow. That is the final nail in the coffin there. Blue move on to the next round, knocking down Muscles to losers bracket in a gentleman's sweep.
Yeah, really solid play. It took them a minute to wake up on this game 4, but they were able to close it out, able to open up that scoring. That was quite a lot of points they got on the board off of just one push as well. Very, very solid work from Blue, able to close out there. But, man, I feel like we're going to see Muscles here maybe later in the tournament as well.
Yeah, so GG's to them. They have a little bit of a path to take, and not only that, another team who I wasn't expecting to see have to take this path, Ulala, fell to Candon in a 3-0 sweep in favor of Candon. A bit of a surprise there, Ulala being our 1 seed, losing in a resounding way to Candon, who has only dropped 1 map this entire tournament so far. So Candon are going to be your opponents against Blue there in winners finals. But that will do it for at least me and Sig. But before we go, Sig, where can the people find you online?
Y'all can find me at Blue Sky, Discord, Twitter, sometimes even Twitch, at Sigdokari, like you see at the bottom of your screen. Rocket, where can everybody find you when we're done here?
Yeah, you can find me right down there as well at Rocket1 Blue Sky, excuse me. That is where you mainly see my Blue Sky. I am most active there. You can find me on Twitter as well. I don't use it quite as often, but I'm there at Rocket_Splat. But yes, that will do it for us here in the first half of this tournament. But don't you go anywhere. The second half is going to be just as great, even better, I'd assume, as Pat and Mars will be kicking it off there. So we'll see you then. But I think that will be it from us.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Paddling Pool. I am Marshy and I'm joined here by Pat. Pat, how are you doing today?
I am doing great, Marshy, and I'm glad to be back again for more Paddling Pool action. We're now at Paddling Pool 306 and it is time for what I believe is the winners finals, which is going to be between Verblau, Wulz is Doom? Wulz is Doom? Okay, I can't speak German, but against them is Camden.
It's definitely a mouthful of a name to say. I don't know. Definitely is a mouthful, that's to say the least. We were literally sitting before we came in and figure out actually how we're going to abbreviate those guys, because there's no way I'm going to be able to say that full name without getting a tongue twister halfway through.
Yeah, pretty rough tongue twister right there. But yeah, we'll see which of these teams will be able to qualify to grand finals, and we will start with Splat Zones on Umami Runes, Marshy.
That's a very lovely map. Lord. I just don't like it personally.
Oh, you don't? I love it. I love it. Well,
pretty standard. Oh. Well, the battle did end abruptly, to say the least. We did get a sneak peek of both of their comps, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it does look like it.
Pretty standard comps, though, from both sides anyway.
I mean, standard with a Luna on the side of Blau.
I mean, I saw Lunar a lot last time, honestly. Like, I think it was the winning team. The winning team was playing Luna Blaster, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, that's not a weapon I see that often, especially the vanilla Luna Blaster, but I guess...
I don't know if they had the wrong people on their teams or not. I can't tell, honestly.
I think there was some confusion on players, probably. We'll see how lobby gets fixed. It looks like everybody is ready, so we'll get right in the game. Oh, it was the wrong map. That's why. It was the wrong map. Yeah, so...
Oh, okay, I see. Umami instead of Brine Water, okay.
Yeah, so Brine Water, much smaller map. It's very much... Like, there's a few spots to stand, there's a few dynamics to have. You can paint the map from pretty much your spawn from everywhere at any time. So it's very much... very fast dynamic of win the fight, go forward, push as much as you can.
Yeah, that is very apparent on this map, but with that being said, we do see players from Blau right now working on pushing in right now. We did see 2 people going down on the side of Blau, but with that being said, 2 people ended up going down on the side of Camden. Though, Camden still has the zone painted, but it is quickly being painted over by Blau right now.
Yeah, and Blau trying to get in, pushing as much as they can, but Crab Tank not able to find much, in part because of that big bubble right there. Here comes the Luna. Okay, the Luna works, but the Zipcaster isn't.
The Zipcaster just let them down, let's just say.
Yeah.
That pencil is going crazy for kills right now, I'm not gonna lie with you. They really are just trying to look for people right now, cool it up right now, which means they can play a lot more aggressive right now. The zone being currently neutral before Blau did actually paint over it, but we do see players from Camden right now just trying to get themselves back in. The Gal getting a kill before going down, but there is 3 down on the side of Via Blau.
Yeah, and Camden finally able to capture the zone. Via Blau got to 42, which is a nice first push, but Camden still has lots of opportunities to get back in, especially with these strikes. They should be able to get deep into the ramp right there. Yeti moving around, punishing the blaster, but Yeti is alone, and all of Camden will keep the zone, especially with Bake, as you said, has the pencil, can get the splat from a safe distance, especially on this map. Having more range than your opponent is so powerful.
Absolutely, and Crab Tank did get an assist right there. I don't think they got an actual kill on their own, but we do see Whale out on the side of Camden right now. I'm not too sure what is going on, but people are still in their spawn. I'm pretty sure there was an enemy back there before going down. Yeah, they didn't see them. They did go down with the trade, as we can see. But Verblau does have current hold on the zone right now, but we do see Candon right now just trying to get themselves back in. That Luna Blaster is just going in there, did not get any value out of pushing up right there, swiftly being taken care of by Candon. We do see the bubble on the side of Verblau right now. Not really getting too much out of it. The Luna seeing if they can find anyone. They did go down. They did go down with a trade, I'm pretty sure. I'm not too sure what happened there, but Candon does have the zone flipped once again with just over 2 minutes left on the clock right now.
A great answer by Candon, who are here beating their seed, taking names, and they're getting more and more splats. They're almost done with their penalty, and they're still very much in control of this map. Verblau kind of forced away in their own... That is a huge splat. And right now, Candon are on their way to a KO. Verblau needs this grab on...
Oh, there's a disconnect.
Oh, that explains it.
I was wondering what was going on there.
Yeah, we saw one player from Verblau that really seemed to not move much for a while, and eventually they disconnect Candon. They're gonna get game one. I mean, we were too deep into the game anyways to get a replay. I think.
Yeah, we were way too deep for them to even get a replay, even if they asked for it. At the end of the day, both teams had, I believe, gotten halfway, or at least one of them got halfway before the disconnect.
I mean, we were in the last 30 ticks for Candon when the disconnect happened. That is way beyond where that would be acceptable. Candon did a beautiful game, and Verblau had a huge hold at the start of this game. Were able to really take control of the map, push Candon away. But once Candon were in their position, once they had the upper hand in the fight and in mid, they were able to push forward. They were able to get in, and Verblau was really struggling to do anything. Look at that Tsukasa right there with the.
They were really utilizing. They were utilizing their movement a lot, and it paid off definitely, especially in the final push that they had going on before the disconnect too. But with that being said, we are going to be going on to Rainmaker, Barnacle, and Dime, which will be interesting.
Yeah.
You don't see Rainmaker Barnacle very often come up in tournaments, I don't think. It's usually splat zones.
Yeah, very much. Like, Barnacle is not that often seen on a Rainmaker. Which team chose that? Okay, Candon chose to have this on their map pool, actually. And given how much Candon loves to go forward, get as deep as they can into their opponent's territory,
you can see why they picked it.
Yeah.
You can really see why they picked it, because this map is very notorious for just getting in and just kind of chilling, really. You kind of just get to chill in certain spots if you're able to hold it. Which can be very, very beneficial, especially for pushing the Rainmaker.
Yeah. That being said, one push is enough. Rainmaker is always risky, even if it's on the map you prefer. You're going to be in danger right there, because the other team can always find that one push, that one wipe that allows them to get in. But checkpoint on this map is pretty easy to get, so very fast we could get both teams having dealt with a checkpoint and now trying to go deep inside.
Oh yeah, you have to go incredibly far into the enemy base to even get close to the end. So it's like the case of like problem solving, and also like figuring out like, do you have enough control to do something? For example, especially when you have someone holding the Rainmaker, it's like paying attention to yourself and things around you. It's very important that you are aware on a map like Barnacle and Dime, let's just say.
Yep, but let's go. It's time for game 2. It looks like Blau are bringing about the same comp, but Candon are bringing an Elita scope for Rainmaker?
Kraken is very powerful if it's used right, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess so. But Elita can be a pretty slow weapon. I mean, on this map, having again a long range splatting option can be very good for your team. We'll see if Blau are able to dodge these shots. Right now, both teams are trading left and right as Dylan is getting in with that sword, not able to punish, but forcing a super jump out. Both teams still licking their wounds and trying to get control, but it looks like Camden has control over mid, Marshy.
Oh yeah, and with that being said, they've just straight up picked up that Rainmaker, but most people from Verblau right now are kind of like zoning in on them at the end of the day. Like they just shut down the push that they had ready. We do see Dylan and I don't actually know how to pronounce the name. The Blaster did go down. Decap getting 2 kills. Rainmaker going back to mid right here, but we do see that Camden right now are kind of just cleaning up right now. We have members from Verblau just sneaking themselves in. Being able to take the lead with the Rainmaker, and I believe they're going straight for checkpoint right now.
Oh, so close to it, but I mean, with no one else to paint the podium, Camden was able to defend it, to deny the capture right there. That is a huge denial. But Dylan, no, you can't do that. That's not gonna work at this level. We're in the winners finals right now.
They saw him straight away. He was not gonna get away with that. And
that
if he
was
did,
not like, you're not invincible. You're not that sneaky by just running forward in the middle of the map.
That being said, though, we do see that Cannon did pick up the Rainmaker once again. There is multiple people going for that Rainmaker holder right now, but the line right now is kind of being shut down. We see the edit seeing if they can find anybody, really just going and preventing that Rainmaker from actually being able to get up. That Luna Blaster also moving up on the Rainmaker holder. I believe they are very dying. Oh, Lord, the double from the Luna Blaster. Okay.
That wipeout is going to allow Verblau to really get control ahead of the checkpoint. Risu getting in, not able to defend the checkpoint, but one snipe is enough to stop the Rainmaker, allow Camden to save themselves again. And once more, the Rainmaker is at the bottom of that checkpoint podium, but not on top of it.
Oh yeah, they are really trying their best to get that checkpoint, but are always being shut down basically as soon as they go to dunk it. We do see Camden with the Rainmaker once again. They are just trying to get that Rainmaker out away from that podium right now. Not really being able to push too far forward as it is incredibly risky right now, and also not being able to move back now. They've hit the point in mid right now where they can't, and Kraken's out right now, which means they are ready to push. That Kraken is ready to see if they can find anybody. Managing to get a kill and breaking the checkpoint, which means Camden took the lead. It might be a really small lead. But with that being said, they pushed the Rainmaker directly to 16 points in a single push from that Rainmaker being popped right there. Wow, damn. I didn't even realize that I thought they were going to blow up from that, honestly.
Yeah, Camden with a huge push, able to snowball things back here with the Elita is shocking to the side, but Blau is picking up the Rainmaker, not letting themselves trapped. They're gonna bring the Rainmaker back into mid. Now it's all a matter of, can they get that big push, can they get that checkpoint, and then some more points. Right now it doesn't look like it. Camden is all around punishing. That's a delayed wipe, Marshy.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm pretty sure 3 people went down towards the Rainmaker, and then the last jump in ended up getting taken out, which is really bad for Verblau, because now Camden has the Rainmaker. If they play it safe, they can hold that Rainmaker for the rest of the duration of the game if they don't get contested, really. And we can see they're not really moving themselves forward. They're kind of just sitting in an area, and their teammates are protecting them right now. We do have Verblau just trying to get themselves in. Kula being popped on the side. Just trying to see what they can do. And honestly, Camden has got a really dominant hold of this Rainmaker right now, and honestly, they might be able to just win this game right now by stalling it out right now, as we can see.
They have so much pain, they have so much range and control. It's going to be so hard for Verblau to get in. Just 7 more seconds, and Noctis is not going to be able to get the splat right there. That is game number 2 for Camden.
They really just played the game of stalling. They didn't need to even push themselves up. Like that really good push that they got really solidified their position in this game. And with how little time that the game had, like, they had the upper hand at the end of the day. And honestly, Verblau would have probably had to have gotten really lucky with taking that Rainmaker down and even attempt to push to that level of points, really.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, Verblau had more pushes than Kanden, except thanks to, honestly, their Elite, Kanden had an iron defense, were able to stop the Rainmaker each time. Kanden, they only got one push. And the Elite was key again by having the Kraken at the ready to create the havoc, allow the Rainmaker to get to that checkpoint. Kanden really gave themselves that one big push, and that one big push was all that they needed.
And it's really evident here, you don't need a whole lot of time to actually take the lead in a game like game mode like Rainmaker, and it's evident at the end of the day, you know? Like, they just took it. They just took it, you know? They really just brute forced their way through it at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure. And hey, it works. Kanden is a 2-0. They are one game away from Grand Finals, and Verblau are now back to the wall, pretty close to losers, but it's not over yet. And their next shot will be on a Mako Tower Controller map that both teams have chosen, Marshy. So we'll see if Verblau are able to really get back on there.
It will be interesting to see the dynamics between both of the comps, especially with they're not really varying too much away from what they normally play. From what we saw from game one, they were only really swapping and changing certain people, and it'll be interesting to see how both teams do in a situation like Makoma Tower Control, let's just say. Because if Verblau is running Bubble again, I think it was Verblau, they might have a bit of a chance of defense on this game mode, especially when pushing the tower.
I mean, one thing to note for this game, and two players to pay attention to, are the blasters. This is a map that is good for blasters, and this is a mode that is good for blasters. So pay attention to the blasters, and it looks like Verblau are no longer bringing a bubble
Risu
anymore.
is already down. That Gallo is down straight away. I saw that.
And it's not stopping. Yeti is getting the forward splat right there. It looks like Verblau are going to get to the checkpoint, and they're pretty solid on it right now. They should be able to get it now.
Verblau did get a delayed wipe on Kanden. The last person was the Pencil. Ooh. We see the Gal right here just in their spawn right now. They're really just trying to get in, taken down by the Pencil, which gives them just a small instance to breathe. Really, that Luna Blaster just trying to keep on that tower and really keep people away from the edge. Crab being popped on tower right now, which means they have a pretty solid line of defense when it comes to pushing, but the strikes are coming out on the side of Kanden. They are trying to answer Verblau's advances right now, but that Splash is just going crazy with the Luna up in the corner over there. Pencil, I believe, is the only one alive besides the Blaster who just respawned, but Pencil had to jump out. They haven't had a chance to even push the tower yet, like push it back. They kind of just been kept in the spawn. Oh my lord.
Yeah, Verblau on the final checkpoint, able to get through it, but not able to get the KO yet. Kanden saving it in the nick of time. What a first push, Marshy. Verblau really coming in strong, showing what they can do, showing that they can get the edge, showing that they can get the advantage. And now Kanden, who was looking so strong in that set until now, are in a difficult spot, because 6 is a huge lead to come back from.
Absolutely, as we can see, the Gal getting 3 people. I believe that was actually a delayed wipe on their side.
Yeah.
They really are just going in and just farming kills. Kanden is in a really tough spot in terms of how they're going to answer to this right now, but the Blaster right now is just trying to use protection of the bubble shield right here, getting a wipeout with, I believe, I don't actually know who helped get that wipeout there, but they are finally at the first checkpoint right here, and we see that Kanden right now are waking up. They are getting ready for their push right now. They are really just going in right now with no mercy. People going down left, right, and center right now. They are answering to the push that they had to deal with at the start of the game right here.
And they're answering pretty fast, keeping the numbers advantage. And with a big bubbler onto the tower, they should be able to get past it. They get the lead and the K. Oh, Camden. 3-0. What? A fast game.
One push. That's all it took. One push. Oh my lord.
That's okay. That's how it goes, Camden.
That's how it's done. That's how it's done.
Yeah. They get into grand finals. They dropped a single game in this whole tournament so far. That's a huge. But the tournament is not over, Marshy.
Absolutely not. And that's not it for right now, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what I was gonna say mid-sentence.
Well, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back with the losers bracket.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 306. We are now in a loser's bracket, and look at that. The winner's bracket it happened so fast that we are now in round 6 of loser's bracket, and we are ready to watch our seed number 1s, Olala, going against 2-week combat permit. Let's get right in the game. As I think colors are inversed right there. 2-week combat permits are in blue, going in there with a brush, and that's a very interesting comp, honestly. Having the brush being the only short-range weapon on this map can really work, because this is a map that really likes range, and right now it looks like 2-week combat permit are getting control of the fight, are pushing forward and already making good points. Olala in difficulty, but able to really take control, get in there and defend their side. Now they're going to need to push, Marshy.
Yeah, and with that being said, they really are just trying to get themselves in. That brush is going crazy against 2-week combat permit. That's an interesting team name, by the way. I just realized what it was. But with that being said, we do see that Olala did move themselves up and rotate themselves towards the enemy base right now. Really just seeing what they can do and how to get in. That Zimmy having quite a hard time, actually. They do have their bubble online, though. Range Blaster having special ready, including Decab on the side of Olala right now. They still have control of their base right now, and they are still going very steadily, taking the lead without really too much contention right here.
Nikki is not stopping. Getty splat after splat with that blaster. Huge moves right there. 2-week combat permit had a great opening, but right now it's so hard for them to get in. Arashi able to get near the zone, but not able to do anything else. Gets punished by Mickey, who's simply standing there. Olala, they look pretty confident that they won the game, but it's not over. Just a few more seconds, and that's going to be it.
That game was very, very much cleaned up. That push at the start of the game on the side of... I forgot that team name. It's so long. They really just got pushed back for the entirety of the time that Olala had the zone, essentially, and it was proven that they really had a good sense of controlling the space that they had at the time.
Yeah, I mean, 2-week combat permit had a great opening, were able to take control of the map faster, and I feel like their very fast brush going along with the S-Blast, they had the tools to really get control of that first fight. But once Olala were able to paint themselves around, were able to take the positions, they really took control of that game, and then 2-week combat permit were struggling, were panicking almost, and desperately trying to get back into the zone. Now, Marshy, that's 1-0 because we're in loser's bracket. This is a best of 3.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, is this the case of like, say if Olala wins 2 games, the bracket's over?
For 2-week combat permit, yes, it is.
Damn. I swear, games today are flying by so fast. Like, I'm still shocked with how fast the winners bracket actually went. Like, the games that we commentated over, it went so fast.
We speedran winners bracket. Now we're in losers, who is trying to catch up. But yeah, Olala up 1-0, going into Rainmaker Museum. We'll see if 2-week combat permits are able to get the comeback. It's going to be pretty rough, especially since this map mode was chosen by Olala. I mean, everything's possible. 2-week combat permit, they have the speed, they have the range, they have the fight. It's really a matter of can they coordinate and can they maintain their push back Olala if Olala is able to take some advantage.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, I really want to talk about something, but we are going into game 2, so I might reiterate it back after this game.
Mm-hmm.
But with that being said, we are going into game 2, and we do get to see what comps are running. Seeing an S-Blast on the side of 2E combat permit.
They already had it. They're not changing their comp.
I did not see the S-Blast. I didn't see the S-Blast in game 1, I'm not gonna lie with you.
Hey, game 1 went so fast. It looks like Olala are resetting the game, I think. Or yeah, but doesn't look like they're here to play. Are they? What? What did they just let 2 weeks combat permit get the first push?
I think they just let them do that. I'm assuming they were just trying to see where people were on the map. But it might be bad for them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but 2-week combat permit has the first control. But then Olala right now are just taking them down so easily right here. They have the Rainmaker. I'm really surprised about that first push though, letting them take it.
What kind of BM is that? Olala taking pretty much like a drip pick at the start of the game, just to flex that they know they can take the comeback. Now they need to get the checkpoint at least, but the Crab Tank being deployed is going to help them do exactly that. Already 2 splats, but they need to grab the Rainmaker. They should get a very quick way onto the checkpoint unless the Zimi is able to stop them. That Bubbler is going to slow things down. 2-week combat permit using their lead, maintaining the fight into mid, Marshy.
Really sure what's going on with Olala right now. I'm just really stunned. But we do see members of 2-week combat permit right now just working on taking care of people. The duelie's going down. Range Blaster fighting against the S-Blast right now. Literally a duel of the blasters right now. S-Blast coming out on top, but we see the duelies have jumped back in on that S-Blast. And they kill them again, which it's really sad. It's really sad to see, like, but at the same time, it was quite a risky push that they were trying to do, really tag team each other. Kraken coming out to see if they can take down the Rainmaker holder. The duration not actually being able to get the person. Well, hold on, words.
Words are pretty hard. Right now, both teams are still fighting for the control of mid. Olala not able to get to the checkpoint yet, as all of 2-week combat permits are defending as much as they can. 1 splat on the Rainmaker is all it takes to keep it in mid, but right now with 3 players down, Olala taking again control and taking again the Rainmaker are going to get another push, and this time, can they get it? Yes, they do.
They get the checkpoint this time. They really just rotated themselves around in a specific way that they were taking out members of 2-week combat permit who were going to cause them problems when contesting the zone. Not zone, Rainmaker. And we see the Crab Tank coming out on the side of Olala right now. I believe they didn't actually... What is Milky up to in there? I didn't even realize they got up there to begin with.
Yeah, very nice moves by Mickey, and you can't ignore Mickey. You can't let Mickey be in your spawn. Mickey looking for the quad, but not able to punish the pencil. What a move!
Absolutely. We see in the Booyah Bomb coming out, they really are just trying to work on people. Rainmaker still inching themselves back. 2-week combat permit, giving themselves a little bit more points. Olala does have the lead currently. 2-week combat permit need to push themselves in, but Olala is really just... Oh my god, they're really just going for it. They're just rotating themselves around, getting to the checkpoint and getting 1 point remaining on their current scoreboard right now. They really are just brute forcing themselves. Milky coming out from the corner right there. Oh my god, they got a triple in the corner.
Mickey never stops. Mickey is always in danger, and right now Olala are on a victory lap. We are in the last minute, and 2-week combat permit are struggling so hard to take that control as a Kraken is deployed on the platform. This is so rough for 2-week combat permit, as Olala are still in control of that game now. Yasmin on top mid, able to get one, able to bring the Rainmaker forward, get a splat. Oh, what a push initiated right there.
Crab Tank is online right now, destroying that bubble and really just holding 2-week combat permit back. 2 members down on the side of their team right now. 2 people still alive, one being the Rainmaker holder and one being the Pencil. They really are just trying to get themselves in, but Olala right now are just throwing bombs and preventing them from getting even anywhere close. last 15 seconds of the game, and they still haven't been able to push it past the pillows. Really, those bombs really just taking them down.
Ooh.
But okay.
Yeah. I mean, Olala right now having the tools to defend, and with that Kraken guarding the Rainmaker, that's
They
going to
were
be
not
game
taking
2.
that.
Yeah, game 2 in the set for Olala, who are up 2. They qualify for the next round of battling pool of losers bracket, but they still have another best of 3 before they can get forward, and they have a mighty opponent to face in losers semifinals.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We'll take a short break as we prepare the lobby, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to Paddling Pool 306. We are now in losers semifinals, and it's going to be Olala versus, I guess we'll call them Muscles. That's what the previous casters called them, Marshy.
My brain farted. Hold on, reiterate what you just said to me, sorry.
Olala versus Muscles. Best of 3 starting on tower control on ShipShip Cargo Co.
Definitely an interesting map, but it's also very easily snowballable, I do have to say. Like, if one team has that dominant hold, then it's sometimes pretty difficult to fight back, especially if they have a pretty good defense when it comes to actually riding the tower. I do have to say. What's your opinion on the map, though?
I mean, tower control is a snowball mode, and this is very much a snowball map. You can see long fights for mid to get past that first checkpoint, but once that first checkpoint is broken, it's like the tower goes double speed across that court. It's like getting to the second checkpoint becomes so intense, so rough for everybody, honestly, but things go faster and faster the closer you get to your opponent's side of the map, and it can snowball incredibly hard, incredibly fast.
It's just a case of just not letting that happen at the end of the day, I do have to say. Though, both teams are sporting pretty similar comps in some ways, I guess you could say. I'm not too sure. Actually, it's not that similar at all.
Yeah, and right now, let's see. Yeah, very similar comp. I love what Muscles have with their Wiper plus Octobrush. That's going to give them, like, they want to go in and get into the fight. That's a very risky comp, but it can very much work. Now, Olala losing too many players. Muscles, with their run-forward attitude, are getting it down, and they're already at the first checkpoint, Marshy.
They are really just triumphing themselves forward right now. Muscles is giving Olala a really hard time right now. Many players on the side of Muscles right now kind of just dispersing themselves around the map to not let themselves get picked off at the same time. But with that being said, there is 2 members down on both the teams right now. 2 members really just fighting it out in mid right now, but we do see that the Splash and the Doolies... No, it wasn't a Splash, it was a Blaster. It looked like a Splash, sorry. The Blaster did end up going down with the Doolies in the corner over there, and Muscles right now still has that tower, and they are already at that final checkpoint threshold right now.
Yeah, Muscles going incredibly fast, and with 2 players down onto Olala, Muscles are still moving forward. The tower is back to the checkpoint as Olala are cleaning up their spawn, but cleaning the spawn is not enough. You need to clean the checkpoint, which is gotten. Muscles 11 points away from a KO, getting back on the tower. They know all they need to do is push a little bit more, but Olala are holding, are keeping the game alive. What a first push, Marshy.
Absolutely, and we can see right now, Olala right now really just gotten themselves out of spawn just now, but they're still having a difficult time. The Octobrush really just getting up all close and personal with them, really not giving them really a chance to move right now. Having the tower once again, we do see Olala just trying to get themselves out of spawn, not really having too much success in that Kraken coming out on the right side of the map there to contest the tower. Counter Crab Tank as well, not being able to get the kill on Punchy, but did force them to stop moving forward again. But with that being said, Muscles right now are up members. They do have a slight advantage, but we do see that the splatter shot on the right side of the map right there is really trying to just prevent them from being able to push up right now. Pencil finally repositioning themselves on that right side of the map, as we can see there, really just trying to provide paint, and I assume trying to get that cooler right now.
Yeah, and as the tower is going back into mid, it looks like Olala are getting back control of their side of the map, but Muscles reactivating a Crab Tank. They want to maintain the pressure, they want to maintain the fight on the same side of the map, and with a splat onto Mickey, Punchy right there is allowing Muscles to go on the attack again.
They really are just pushing themselves through right here. Kraken coming out as I assume is a last-ditch effort to stay alive, getting one person off of that tower right there. But the blaster is stuck. They really just got stuck against the wall and the tower right there. Getting 2 kills with that hammer right there. Honestly, Olala is really having a really difficult time right now in terms of contesting and answering to the pushes that Muscles are doing right now. About a minute half left on the clock right now. And honestly, Muscles right now has a really good hold against Olala right now.
Yeah, it is such a powerful moves that Muscles are able to do. The tower is back in there, but it's not going to advance much more. But ooh, as I say that, the hammer almost getting the Julies, not able to though. We're still fighting in the court. The fight is still happening where Muscles wants it to.
Absolutely, and Olala is still having a really difficult time right now. Not really moving too far into mid, and when they do, they really just get tag teamed by a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah.
Kraken coming out, I assume just trying to get more space. Getting the kill with Zuka right there, just giving themselves a little bit more time. But Muscles still has the tower. They still have people pushing that tower. The Octobrush taking down the Crab as they would probably trying to use it to get more kills, to really shut down the push. They really are just not having a good time right now.
Yeah, and right now it looks like Muscles in the last 10 seconds of the game are holding the tower again. It is so rough for Olala, who are getting destroyed in the first game. That is 1-0 for Muscles, and our sim number 1 are facing elimination.
Oh lord. It might just be the map though. It might just be the map. We could potentially see Olala making a comeback with the next 2 maps, but honestly, the map that they were playing on is just rough in general, even for better players, in my opinion.
I think that more than the map, it was really Muscles bringing a very uncommon strategy between both the Octobrush and the Wiper. Muscles was running all around the map, constantly maintaining chaos and not letting Olala establish themselves, take control of the map, get themselves in the positions that they want to have. That kind of constant movement is pretty rough if you expect a normal battle. Now Olala, they know the assignment. Can they adapt? And they need to adapt incredibly fast because they only have 1 game to switch up what they do. Maybe they change their comp. Most importantly, they need to find a way to punish the Wiper and the Brush that are constantly going at them. And this time it's going to be on Splat Zones.
I don't think anybody on both sides were playing a Reef Slider weapon at all, but it definitely is very good to use, but also strikes as well. It's a really good comeback tool, especially for how easily this zone, like how zone gets painted on this map.
Yeah, as you said, like having a special that allows you to paint the zone can give you a safety, allows you to, oh wait, we're behind, we're having trouble, get onto the zone, let's paint it for now, let's make sure that penalty is applied. That's always a plus, and honestly, that's the kind of strategy that could really benefit Muscles the way they play. They want to maintain that chaos, that kind of fight. Olala, I feel like they want to take control, but to do that, they need to punish harder. They need to really stop Muscles from running at them. But yeah, let's see how they change. No real change in composition from Olala, and Muscles bring the other Octobrush, the one with Zcaster this time, to have a way in to the opponent's spawn whenever they want.
I do believe that Olala kept the same comp in terms of everything. Yeah, the only variation being the Octobrush, as you said. But we do see that zone right now is currently painted over in favor of Muscles right now. Olala losing the opening zone take right here. Zipcaster already out, going straight for the pencil, getting the kill before getting taken down by the person who was respawning. I might be wrong, But we do see Crab Type being popped out here, seeing if they can find anyone really. Getting taken out from the side by the splash right there. Punchy right now just going in the spawn. Oh, really brutal.
Another big opening by the Muscles right there. Oh la la. Stuck in their spawn, looking for a way in. They were able to get back control over their own platform, and they will have a Crab Tank. Able to paint the zone. Can they take control? Though it looks like Muscles are still all around the zone, ready to fight back. Oh!
There is some stuff going on right here.
Yeah, we see lots of trades. Penalty is applied. Oh la la! Able to win more fights, even though the map stays a bit blue because Punchy is still around. But with these extra splats, it looks like Olala will finally take control of the zone, take control of mid. Now the big question is, can they keep that control? Muscles got to 16 thanks to that monster opening. Now can Olala get back in the game?
Absolutely, and with that being said, we did see that oh my lord, English. The Doolies did get a kill. Zipcaster is out right now looking for someone, zipping straight through one of the members of the side of Olala before the duration ran out. We do see that Muscles has zone painted right now. Pencil getting one kill before getting taken down by Punchy, who just came out of nowhere. Zone did get neutralized for a moment until the Doolies did come down. We do see that Blaster right now is just trying to find someone, managing to take down the hammer right there, but they did manage to paint. Wow, okay. There is so much going on right now. We do see that Mickey right now is forcing people to jump out, but also getting really good kills on the members who were jumping in and people who were flanking, giving them a little bit of an opportunity to breathe right now, really just seeing if they can hold the zone for long enough to take control, and they have to hold it for a good little while before they actually get anywhere close to taking the lead.
Oh, the Crab Tank punishing the Zipcaster right there. It looks like Olala are keeping control over the zone. No penalty was applied. Oh, what is Zuka? 2 splats right there. I think that was a third as well. Huge Zuka, which is going to allow Olala to really keep that control now. Muscles, they don't have much time to get back in. The lead is done. Can they save the game?
I'm really curious because we do have less than 10 seconds right now and not many members on the side of Muscles. Oh lord, they really just flipped the zone entirely with their push right there.
Yeah, that's a 1-1. Both teams winning their game, and which means we're going to a tiebreaker, which means we're going to Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track, Marshy.
Lord. Humpback is definitely something. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah.
Let me just say that. Who picked it though is the question.
I think Paul did. So the last game of every set is not picked by the team, it's picked by the tournament as a tiebreaker. So for each mode there is each mode has one map that was chosen by Paddling Pool, and our resident Rainmaker map is of course Humpback Pump Track. The map that's the most Rainmaker map you can have, honestly. You have these constant fights for mid, you have these fast moves with respect to the street, and you always have the fact that no lead is ever safe. You can always get a comeback, you can always get a KO on here, provided you get that one big push, that one good fight that allows you to go forward.
To be honest though, it could have been worse. Like, I would say it's good that it's Rainmaker on this map and not like Clamblitz, for example.
Yeah, we chose the maps because for the modes. That's what we chose then. I say we, it's... I'm not slapping Apple, like the actual TOs.
But still, I'm glad that it's Rainmaker Humpback and not like other ones that could have been far worse or a lot more unbalanced in terms of how mid the maps are.
Okay, yeah, well, it's a good map for sure that allows a lot of different play. I wonder if we'll see teams bring a Slosher or a Roller, because these are so good on this map. One special that is pretty good on this map mode is the Ultra Stamp, honestly, and having a wiper on the side of Muscles could really play to their favor.
Oh, absolutely, and I'm really excited. If it does get brought out again, I'm actually really excited to see how they're going to utilize it. But by the looks of things, no team variations from Game 2 right here, so both teams are doing a rematch right now, I think, in terms of comp. You just see you can just hear the shots of the pencils echoing.
Of course, both teams going in, trying to take control over mid. I mean, Olala has a bit more firepower. Meanwhile, Muscles have all of the mobility for themselves. It looks like the firepower is getting a bit more onto mid, but here comes the answer. Both teams with 2 players down, trying to stay in there, trying to get the jumps back in, I guess. But yeah, it's still a fight for mid. Punchy activating the crab tank, trying to get a splat thanks to that crab, and with the hammer to help as well. It looks like Muscle are getting a good control, but the answer is coming. We're still in the fight for mid. It's been a 1-minute fight so far, Marshy.
Both teams are just not giving up with space that they have right now. Kraken being popped on the side of Olala right now, seeing if they can find anybody. I do believe that the person that they were looking for did jump out. I believe just in general, they kind of just lost track of where they ended up going to. But with that being said, Rainmaker finally gets picked up by Olala. They're going straight for zone. We do see that the Zipcaster went directly for that Rainmaker holder right there, not letting them get the checkpoint that they wanted. But that means that Muscles theoretically have more of the control of mid right now. Olala being forced to move back now because they did lose members going down with the push on the Rainmaker.
Yeah, and right now the Muscles with a Rainmaker, with a tactical and a lot. Okay, they have all of their specials deployed right now, but they lost 2 players. The pencil, I mean the Rainmaker is so back, trying to stay alive right there, dodging the attacks. But yeah, Muscles holding the Rainmaker, not able to push in yet. Tickle is going to be punished with that wiper, as Olala is defending incredibly strong. That push didn't go anywhere. Great defense by Olala.
Absolutely, and Rainmaker's pop right now, only one person really left in mid right now. We do see people jumping in after they were respawning. Zipcaster going straight for the crab tank right now, not actually getting the value that they wanted, but we can see Hula was popped on the side of Olala right now. They're ready to push, they're just trying to get people. Rainmaker resetting, which means they have more of a playing field to work with because they don't have to worry about people getting past and taking the Rainmaker to pedestal right now. But Olala still is having issues against like winning the pushes right now in terms of pushing towards that checkpoint that they really want to go for.
Yeah, and Olala grabbing the Rainmaker again, but the checkpoint is defended by Maximilian with that brush. Huge splats right there. We're back to the drawing board. 2 minutes left in the game, and neither team has gotten a checkpoint. Ooh,
that was 3 people
down, and the splash had to jump away. Punchy keeping the crab tank for exactly that. That crab tank needs to hit the mark, and it does. The checkpoint's still not broken.
That's what happens on a map like this, with how narrow that positioning is to even take it. It's really difficult to push to begin with, but we do see members on both sides going down. Olala, I believe, yeah, they did. Olala took the checkpoint, the sneaky checkpoint from the Doolies, I'm pretty sure that was, which means Olala has more of a dominant hold in this game right now because they can literally get so many points running past that, even the slightest. We do see that Muscles right now are just trying to rotate themselves, trying to get people. Mickey winning the jump out right there, almost getting taken down by Tackle. I'm pretty sure that name is Tackle. Rainmaker, I believe, did get reset back to mid, but we do see that Muscles right now is just trying to brute force their way through, seeing what they can do. Mickey punishing the Zipcaster. We do see that Hammer is out and active right now. I don't think they found anybody, but we do see that Muscles right now still has that Rainmaker right now, but they keep getting pushed back by Olala.
Yep, it is not over. Muscles are so close to that checkpoint. but at the same time, Olala has a lot of power to defend. The Kraken is running forward, not able to get the splat, but able to... Oh, wait! Three down! It's just the Julies. The Julies are surrounded and splatted. Muscles not only get the checkpoint, they should get the repop right there, which means they could get the lead in the last second. Oh, wait, no! What?
Yes.
How?
Hold on!
How?
That Rainmaker, I believe the Zuka does a little bit more object damage to the Rainmaker compared to like the regular weapons that they were shooting with, so they won the pop. That is crazy. A 1-point lead, which was literally on the brink of being lost. Oh my lord.
Huge save right there.
That's crazy.
I mean, Olala really saving it in the nick of time. That was a last second victory. It was so close between these two teams, but only one team can move forward. Only one team can get onto losers finals. It's going to be Olala back against Verblau, and in the losers finals.
I don't really know what to say. I believe that we will be going into a short break just while we get everything ready. But we do see the current standings right now that are in the brackets right now between losers finals, and still Camden's been waiting for a while to go into grand finals. I really hope that they have been playing in between while they've been waiting, otherwise they might be... I don't know what the correct term is. Would it be out of practice for the tournament because they're not riding the wave of adrenaline?
I mean, depends what they're doing right now. They still have... They can keep playing the game outside of the tournament while they're waiting. They can also watch this stream and take notes on what their opponents are doing. We'll see what happens in losers finals right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. everyone, welcome back to Padding Pool 306. I am Pat again, and our wonderful Marshy had to go take care of a personal errand. So instead, we have Sig Dokari here to take her place. Sig, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty alright. We got losers finals up for y'all. Another best of 5 coming at you. We got Veblavot is them. I'm just gonna call them blue because that is a mouthful. And we have
I'm calling them blau because I want to be fancy still. That's the one word I think I'm pronouncing okay. So
I understand. I might also do the same. But we're gonna be kicking things off in this losers bracket finals on Tower Control Hagglefish Market. Olala just came off an absurd Game 3 win in the previous set. Pat, what can we come to expect from them?
I mean, it's seed number 1 of the tournament versus seed number 2 of the tournament. We can expect great games. Here comes Olala bringing back the same comp that they had earlier. On the other side, Verblau are bringing a Luna and a tent. That's that's going to be a pretty interesting interesting comp on the side of Verblau.
Yeah, that's something that we haven't seen from them quite yet. The tent dualies, that's one of the pairs of weapons that we definitely have not seen them play just quite, but it seems to be working out okay. Dylan, though, diving into 3, only going to find space to maybe get a single pick. As N here playing this bottom left, going to get poked out by Mickey, has to jump out here in the tent. It's going to be used to push N forwards, maybe find a pick. No, not quite. Mickey actually protecting the crab tank as the rest of the team tries to push forwards on that tower base they created. And Olala get the first push of the game. They have specials to extend it, especially with Mickey's Kraken. This could be a pretty solid opening push.
Yeah, right now Olala have control of the whole map there. Their dualies forward were punished, but Mickey with the Kraken is still able to get in, maintain the pressure. The checkpoint was broken, which is, I mean, what you want from your first push, but it's not over yet. Olala are still pushing, getting to the second checkpoint with a few more splats. It's not stopping Sig, and right now Olala, they have still the momentum. They're past another checkpoint, and they're still around the tower.
Yeah, but everyone else is going to end up dropping. Mickey's going to have to play back, play for the life a little, along with Jace Rock. They're just trying to provide some jumps here. That first push was absolutely fantastic all the way down. Like you said before, they broke the first 2 checkpoints. Those are often the hardest humps to get over in a push on this map. But they're going to have to back off now because of it. However, they do get 2 really big picks. Make that a third. It is just the Tenebrella left for Blau here, and they end up dropping, or at least N does. As the tent jumps out, and Olala are back in the driver's seat. The Zuka is just coming through, finding another pick, and the crab tank coming to capitalize as well. This is unstoppable so far from Olala.
Yeah, and there again, as you said, they're not stopping. They're moving to that third checkpoint. That's all they need. Now that the 2 checkpoints were broken, that next push is going even faster than the last. Dancing around the tower. The crab tank doesn't matter that much. 3 points is all they need, but they don't have control of the tower anymore. Verblau able to keep themselves alive, able to get people out of their platform, but it's 2v2 Sig. It looks like Olala still has the dynamic and full control of the whole map.
Yeah, Blau have not been able to really make space for themselves after that opening. It's just been picks just not going their way, and it doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon as 3 members of Blau end up going down. It's just Mert left, and they're going to try and stay up top right. Going to have to back off because of that Trizuka. The crab tank from Dylan does end up finding that, as well as one more player on the side of Olala. They might have an opportunity, Blau, to maybe get a push going. It's all up to if they can find Super Macaque on this mega flank, and Dylan goes down. Phoenix finds another one as well. That's 2 players. It looked So it looked like they finally had an opportunity, but no, Olala were able to just turn things around immediately. And with this crab tank being set up here, it's looking almost like curtains, even though there's still a minute left.
That ability of Olala to turn a defense seemingly into an offense, it was really seamless where they were defending that tower and suddenly they were the ones getting the splats, they were the ones moving forward, they were the ones getting the tower deep in there. The Blau, they have less than a minute now to come back, and it's going to be pretty tough. They haven't broken a single checkpoint yet.
No, they've hardly even scored points, just 3 on that tower. From that most recent push, and the crab tank is going to open things up a little bit, as well as end with that Luna Blaster on the bottom left. Anger's going to pop that Trizuka, maybe find a little bit more, but actually getting picked off by Mickey's Splat Bomb. Oh, there's only 25 seconds. Mickey has a Kraken as well, trying to find Mert, but Mert picks one up. There's the second one as well. The Luna Blaster did end up popping Zipcaster. This is the opportunity that Blau was looking for. Dylan pops that crab tank moving forwards, and you're going to use that recall. The cooler is up, and the tent is moving in, marching towards the spawn. This is exactly what Blau need right now. There's no real GG option on the side of Olala, so this is entirely possible, especially if Angerzuka finds the rest of Blau. But Mickey, with that Kraken's going to find their way on. Oh, there's one pick. They just need to get back on tower, and Olala close out. That last defense looked a little bit difficult, but still able to close out with that massive lead that they accrued at the very beginning.
Yeah, I mean, you said there's no GG option. When a Kraken runs at the tower, it's pretty rough to stop it. You can stop it, but it's still very, very much a huge danger right there. Olala riding their success at the start of this game, and then they knew that all they needed to do was not too many mistakes. In the end, they did a few mistakes, but not too many. They still had a 2 checkpoint advantage and the victory.
Yeah, that early lead really helped them out here. We can just see, focusing the tower. That first push where they got the first couple of checks was outstanding as well. But that final check can cause a lot of issues, but they were able to just bulldoze right through it. And now we're going to a map that you can still definitely bulldoze through, but it is splat zone, so you could just cap that zone immediately, especially if you have the right kind of special. It's zones on Mahi Resort here, Pat.
Yeah, zones on Mahi. I feel like tire control on Hagglefish is a map that is very simple, that is going to give a lot of win to one of the teams because it's very flat, because some weapons work better than others. Mahi, you are allowed to play whatever you want on Mahi, and you can make it work. Honestly, this is a good map for the tent, and a good mode for the tent as well. I hope we see that tent coming back, because it's always great to see a good tent working. And Anchor can do that.
Oh yeah, this is one of the tent maps of all time. Certainly one of the good ones, especially in Splatoon 3. Definitely possible that we do end up seeing it. It looks like Olala is going to keep with their comp, and we see a decav switch from Dylan on Blau. All right, this is something that he was running a little bit earlier in the tourney to great success.
Yeah.
So maybe this is a switch up that Blau needed, but it looks like Dylan's already going to go down to Makaka on that right-hand side, and that's going to cause a lot of problems. The zone cap, 3 players down. On the side of Blau, Olala are still in the driver's seat. They are pushing on the gas. Dylan drops again, as well as Mert. And Olala, oh my goodness, Pat, they are just not stopping.
They're going in, getting splat after splat after splat, more forward and more. Here comes the water drop as Olala holding so much of the map. What an opening, and the Blau need to answer now. They have the specials ready. They need that push to work.
Yeah, like they get a couple of picks here. That's 2 players down on the side of Olala. Now Blau have an answer back though with that Kraken, with Jacerok on the pencil as well. But Blau are able to get control of that zone finally. They get the full wipeout too. It did end up costing them their Luna Blaster, but they're coming back pretty quick here. Anger does end up getting picked off by the Snipe Rider of Olala, and that might cause a couple of difficulties in this hold, but it seems like Blau are doing just fine for the time being here, especially with forcing a lot of the players back on the side of Olala. This Crab Tank has not gotten a ton of value either.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Blau are doing what they need to do. They maintain the fight into mid. If penalty is applied, and it is, it's not too bad. They're still in the game. They're able to answer the fight, but Olala, again, getting some momentum, getting paint all around the map. We'll see if, I mean, Blau need another push. Here comes the Zuka from Olala to deny the tent shield, and but not able to get the splats yet. Blau get another push. Can they make it work? Looks like it.
Looks like they're able to. That bubble that Zuka comes through along with the tent shield helps him out a lot. The Dooley gonna need to jump out though. Dylan though is up to punish. The cooler gets popped. Ooh. And Anger tries to drop in but can't. Dylan with a big jump though, finding two with the melee, but Mickey finds a trade and then some. And Olala, they have a real opportunity here to maybe take that zone back. The Crab Tank gets popped, but Dylan is on top of things yet again. Finding that trade is Mert. Dylan just putting enough chip damage in to break that crab. Now Anger's on this left-hand side, and Olala have the zone here. This could be quite the difficult task for Blau. They're split on the map a little bit, but N is able to clean things up on one side. Dylan and Mert are able to force back on the other, and the combined force of that Luna and Decab find so many extra picks in that spawn. Now Olala are in a fantastic position.
Yep. Yeah, they have a lot of control. They don't have penalty anymore. As long as they stay in there for a few more seconds, they are going to get the lead and maybe more. Olala now needing to get in to get the splats. Bazooka is able to find one. Now, can Olala paint is all the question. 2 down. The Crab Tank should be enough to get the zone as Mickey with the Kraken is going to chase people away. Very nice lead by Verblau, but now Olala is back in control.
Yeah, and we've seen them do this before where they can just drop the score like that. However, N does find two in that bottom right. The Zipcaster gets popped, gets shut down immediately by the pencil. Mickey is looking forwards towards that Tenebrella. Dylan trying to find the fight onto the Dooley, gets the one, and now the rest of Blau is going to try and move forwards. The Zuka coming through. Can it find any picks? No, not quite, but they do get the zone cap with it, putting another penalty on top of Olala. Now they need to recap the zone for even longer. It might even go to full regulation time. Anger finds a massive pick onto the pencil. That's your backline support. That's your backbone gone for the comp. However, this Dooley's is diving. They find one. They all get the second, but Ed is cleaning it up. The Zipcaster gets popped, staying safe from the Kraken, and Mickey might be in a little bit of trouble here. Mert's chasing them down, but can't clean up the kill.
It's so close right there. Verblau able to get the zone right there, applying penalty. The Crab Tank is not able to find a merchant. That means Verblau are still in control of the zone, are still in control of the game with 15 seconds left. Olala need to get a push, but it doesn't look very nice for them. Verblau getting the extra splats, getting more control, cleaning up, and getting a game number 2.
Solid work to Blau. They're able to get that second game, get that answer back, dig them out of the hole that they may have gotten themselves into a little with that early lead from Olala. 2 excellent plays. The decav really worked out for them. That weapon swap as well as the map change was super helpful.
Yeah, it really felt like Verblau were able to match the fight, were able to push forward as one. And as you pointed out, the Decavitator and the Luna working together, they're really able to get the splats that they needed, were really able to counter every action that Olala was doing. There was one of his two to really stop it.
Yeah, it was able to be stopped. But Dylan, you want to talk about unstoppable? Dylan just did not back down from a single fight.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. The jump ins to find doubles with the melee. The bubbles on random flanks in the map are just in the middle of zone. Huge difference maker for for Blau there. And now we're going to turn over to Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. I believe we saw Blau play this in their first set on stream a little bit earlier today.
Did they?
And they looked pretty dominant on it, but Olala definitely have some opportunities to make them heard on this one.
I mean, right there, Blau showed how far they can go forward, how fast they can go now that they switch to the Decapitator. It's on Olala to match that firepower, to match that speed, especially on Rainmaker. You don't want to let your opponent get into your spawn. You don't want to let that happen. We'll see if Olala is able to find the answer, but right now, as you said, Verblau, they have the momentum. They are the ones who are getting the pushes, who are getting the control, who are winning the fights.
Yeah, I'm wondering to see what Olala is going to do, if they're going to change up the pace, how the game plan is going to evolve or change just depending on what happens here, or depending on just what Blau bring to the table. The ball is really in their court since Blau took map 2, but let's take a look. Let's see, just kick things off with the comp. So is there any big changes that we're going to see?
Well, no change on the side of Olala. And the Blau, I mean, it worked last game. Bring it back. Run it again.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be running back the same thing. We're rocking it. That Luna decap really worked out well for Blau here, and it looks like it's going to open up just as well. The trade coming through. Dylan also fighting on that right-hand side, just trying to stall out a little for the rest of the team to get there. This tent is also a really good weapon at stalling, just waiting for the rest of the team to rotate, and it's working out fantastically. These two members of Olala go down. They're moving forward, finding a trade though. N is the only player down. Dylan finds the second one, make that a third, and Blau just immediately get that first checkpoint, even if Mickey gets an immediate direct onto the Rainmaker.
Yep, and right now, Blau are keeping control, bringing the Rainmaker to 47. That's not the best, but honestly, for a first minute push, you take it, huh?
Yeah, for sure. It's good enough for the first minute of the game, but N moves and drops down, finds that Rainmaker, stops the push in its tracks. You do have the cooler, but now you don't have the Rainmaker. Mickey pops the Kraken to try and get some forward pressure reestablished here. Finds that pick again on the N. But chases Mert around the rest of the map. Just tries to stall for that crab tank on the left, on the right-hand side. And that's 3 members gone. Make that a 4th as N just having a rough streak here as well, especially. That's going to put Olala in the lead just a little bit. And they're going to go down Dylan with a dive in just to stop the bleeding a little for Blau.
Yeah. Checkpoint doesn't mean much. Both teams are past it, and both teams got deep in. Now it's going to be a matter of who can get the deepest, who can get the furthest into enemy spawn. Here comes the answer by Verblau. They're going to let the Rainmaker reset in the middle, which going to be like another struggle to get the pop. The pop goes to Olala, who keep a lot of control over mid, Sig.
Yeah, that pain control, that Rainmaker pop definitely helps them out in terms of map control, but they're able to move around it so well. However, Dylan does pop that big bubbler really aggressively, gets a pick off of it as well, but Mickey pops this Kraken. That's the 10 shield gone. We're looking for more. Finds one, maybe a second. No, not quite. Gonna try and motion back to maybe help out, shut down Dylan, but Dylan, absolute animal right now, finds 2 picks forward, but the Rainmaker gets picked up. Wait, they run it back to the grates.
That grab of a Rainmaker was suicide, but it stopped Verblau in their tracks and allowed the rest of Olala to get back into the fight. Now Olala has the time to defend. Can they stop the Rainmaker before it goes to 40? No, they can't. Mert getting in there. This is not over, but 22 starting to be a pretty good lead for Verblau.
Oh, they're going to drop it even further, Pat, down to 6 points, and they're looking for more. Dylan trying to find the melee on the Mickey, not quite going to get it. Now Blau can back up a little bit more. Just back to the checkpoints, though. They're still living rent-free in Olala's kind of side of the map here. They're going to need to pop 2 specials to even have a chance to retake mid. Still at that point, the Tenebrella is underneath all 3 of them, forcing 3 to look. Mickey, can you find that many? You can find 1, but Dylan's still on this flank. Gets shut down by the dually. That's a really, really big pick. That opens things up a little bit for Olala, but they have a mountain to climb here, Pat.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be rough for Olala. They pretty much need to get a KO. They need to fight for a KO, and they only have 1 minute to do so. It's going to be rough, but Olala has shown comebacks. They are able to do it. They're top level players right now. They grab the Rainmaker with 2 players down. That's the Rainmaker moving past the checkpoint. Mickey is getting in there. That Kraken is so important. Running at Anger. Anger is forced to jump away, but the Rainmaker cannot get past the checkpoint. All of Verblau is defending so hard.
Yeah, and with Dylan diving behind the Rainmaker, popping that big bubbler, that forces them into a really tough situation. Gonna have to move forwards into that Trizuka, and now Blau have the entire control of the map. The Rainmaker's gonna get dropped down possibly to this bottom right. Mickey able to find that pick, but Dylan there to clean up. They're not even gonna need to be there. The Rainmaker shot does that just fine. This Crab Tank not really able to find that many picks. There's still 2 players down on the side of Olala. Make that a 3rd and a 4th. It's just the shot, and Verblau take the game, and they're on the verge of just going up to that grand finals. They have 1 more game to do it, Pat.
1 more game is all they need. Great game by Verblau. Really, I mean, it's Rainmaker. It's about that 1 push, and Verblau knew how to get that push going, how to get past that ramp is incredible, showing off power right there. Now they're going to need to go forward again, because going on to Clam Blitz on Crab Lake Capital, your ability to run in, get past the ramp is also very important.
Yeah, that's another map where the ramp is probably the most important part of the map when it comes to scoring. You know, Scorch, it's just before that checkpoint, but you know, on Crab Lake, it's right at the basket. You know, you have to get all the way up it and then some to just get that power clam in. And that map also leans really towards the longer range, so maybe the Range Blaster sees a ton of value here. The Pencil is going to put in work for Olala here. But again, I think if I recall, we've seen Blau play this map before. And not quite this mode, but you know, they still are very proficient at it, even with shorter range weapons. It can be tough to play, but you just need to play a little bit around specials, and Blau can definitely do that.
I mean, they've shown that they can do that for sure. Now we're going to Crab Lake. Now we're going to Clam Blitz, and honestly, this is where having a tent, it could be victory for Verblau, because the big difficulty on this map is going past that ramp, going under the basket. Tent gives you a free shield that moves forward, that allows you to get in.
Oh, that is true. Tenebrella is going to be a massive game changer for Blau here. It's going to just, like you said, allow them to move pretty far forwards, and not to mention the great taking ability. Like, you know, you can clear those bridges with ease, really. That is definitely something that Blau are going to benefit from a lot here. Blau need to be on top of shredding that like every single time.
Yeah, but do not underestimate Olala. On this map, Pencil is a beast. On this map, any blaster can do so well, and the range blaster that Mickey is rocking is certainly a monster you have to take care of. It's the vanilla range blaster, just noticed. This one with the Wavebreaker.
Maybe trying to punish a little bit of the dashing from Dylan on that Decapitator. Definitely a very solid counter pick option, as Mickey finds one, looking for a second onto that Zipcaster, but the Zipcaster is going to end up finding the pick instead. However, Olala still are 3 players to 1 now, and with the Crab Tank finding Dylan, it's just the Luna Blaster really in mid and this Trizuka from the spawn that are able to make a difference. But what a difference that Luna Blaster makes, finding 2. Dylan jumps in but ends up getting picked off by the shot. The Zuka also finding another pick onto this Luna Blaster. The 10 shield gets shredded. This Tenebrella of Anger is going to need to back off, play a little bit more close defense here before this shot can really move forwards. But they're going to try and rush for this score anyways, but Luna Blaster shuts it down. Mickey is there as the backup, though, as the secondary score. The Pencil has another power come. We're down to 57 points already off of a single basket open.
Yep, that's a nice push for Olala right there, especially for this map. You can be happy with that push. But it's not over. Olala still have control over mid, and they already have another super clan. It's like they're again ready to push. And Verblau are struggling right now.
Yeah, they've definitely shown a little bit of struggle here, especially with this Pencil, who's gotten 2. Can you find the 3rd? You don't really even need it. The rest of the team is there to clean up, especially with that Trizuka just making so much space, finding a pick onto, and that Luna Blaster is not able to play when it's so many long-range options. Olala have done a fantastic job so far of playing to these win conditions, as well as finding these isolated picks with Pencil, using its super long range, and the bombs, Mickey! And the AoE from Mickey. Oh my goodness, this is bullying at this point.
Olala reopening the basket, getting more in with the Zuka and the Crab Tank. They have full control of that basket area, going down to 40 now. But with 2 players down, they have to jump away. They have to let Verblau take back control, and this time Verblau should be able to at least get back to the middle of the map. Now the big question is, can Verblau turn that presence on the map into momentum?
They definitely have an opportunity here. The big bubbler at the ready. The cooler got popped a little bit ago, but the dualies on the flank, as well as the rest of the team looking forward, is going to lead to a big wipeout. Ajay with that Zuka so close to being fully charged up. Dylan tries to pop the big bubbler in front of everybody, but ends up going down for it, getting a major punish. The Zipcaster can't find anything either, and it's left again up to Anger and Mert here. Dylan jumps in into that bottom left, but stuck between a rock and a hard place, taking the duel with the dually, but gets traded here. That's a pretty difficult spot to be in. The Zuka comes through for the defense. Can it find anything? That's Anger gone. Your Tenebrella only gets 1 shield off 2. It's just, they can't find their way in, Blau.
It is so hard for Blau right now. Olala reopening the basket. They don't have the numbers under that basket, but they're able to maintain that pressure over and over. Now, in the last minute, they just gave a free super clan to Verblau. I don't think it matters that much though, because, I mean, they're still on the attack.
Oh my gosh, Mickey! Mickey!
Not stopping. That's another opening on the basket. They want the KO. They won't stop until they get the KO, and they do exactly that. 2 more clams, 1 more clams. They have it. Jason is going to put it in, and that's a 2-2, a commanding game for Olala.
That's a way to answer back to being put on serious point. What a game. They really just made Blau play the game that Olala really wanted to, that they were really able to take advantage of with that range, with the AoE, forcing Blau into these very uncomfortable positions, into these long sight lines that they're able to take advantage of with the Crab Tank, with the Blaster, the Zuka, and the Pencil. Excellent play from Olala here.
And on this map mode in particular, I've seen so many games where one team scores 1 super clan, gets 20 points, and that's the only push of the game. And they win with 20 points. Winning by KO on this map takes a lot. And it takes Mickey absolutely popping off with that range blaster. It takes J-Zorok with the Pencil dominating the whole map, not letting anyone from Verblau getting any control. It takes the Zuka shooting the tent or every single time to not let Verbla be safe anywhere. It's non-stop action by Olala, crazy coordination, crazy fighting, and they get the game 5.
Yeah, and they're rewarded with a map mode that is really, really good for Luna Blaster. In Inkblot Tower Control, this is going to be an uphill battle again for Olala, but if they can just continue that momentum that they had at the end of Game 4, this could be over in like a minute and a half, Pat.
I'm not so sure Luna is better than a range blaster on here. We're about to find out. We're about to know. But remember, this was the mode, Tower Control, where Olala won game number 1. And Olala right now have the momentum. As I said, both teams can do very well. We'll see who is able to get it though. Tiebreaker, the team that wins this goes to grand finals. The other team gets a bronze medal and to go home early.
Yeah, we're running back these same counts, but actually Dylan isn't on the Decapitator. He switched to the 52 cal just to maybe have a little bit more consistent staying power, but rushing forwards into 3 is definitely not going to let you stay for very long. Going to get punished immediately there. However, the Luna Blaster of N is going to find one on that bottom left side in that tree pit area. However, Mickey is there yet again, just trying to find an answer. Dylan's down. The Luna Blaster tries to run forwards, gets punished by the dualies. It's looking all Olala now here, Pat.
Yeah, Olala opening pretty strong, getting in, losing a few players, but still with numbers advantage. They will be able to get the first checkpoint now. The whole question is, can they get control of up top? The Kraken will allow them to push everybody from Verblau away. Verblau ready to answer. We're at the second checkpoint. And Verblau needs to stop the tower there. The checkpoint is broken like it's nothing. And what is that? Everybody's funneled to the side. Complete control by Olala. And a wipe out into the final checkpoint, Sig.
Oh my goodness. They want a rematch with Kanda. They want revenge for that winner semifinals, and with Mickey on the Kraken looking for that final pick on the end. It's just this Tenebrella left. Mickey ends up going down. There's just 2 points left. Blau, they hang on. They punish the jumps. Is there one more? It looks like there is, but the dually can't find anything, rolling out the way into the waiting arms of the rest of Blau. Blau, they have a lifeline. They've been thrown a bone here even. But they need to find something with these 3 specials that they have if they want to have an opportunity at making grands.
It is not over, but it's looking pretty dire for Blau. They lose 3 players again. Dylan with the 52 gal dancing around, but only trading. That's going to be another push for Olala, who were not able to take control over top mid, so they'll have to move back to mid. Right now, it looks like both teams are back into mid and into the fight, but again, Olala taking control, getting splat after splat, and getting more and more momentum, Sig.
Yeah, Olala have been just absolutely masterful at establishing the momentum. Dylan's back to try and support N here on this Luna Blaster. Going to be able to flush the rest of the team out, but this dually is looking for a fight, and a fight they will have into 3. Finds the trade onto Luna. Wait a minute. This tent is trying to make something happen here with this shot, but not able to find anything, just trying to force out. Maybe the Zuka needs to be invested, but actually no, gonna opt to hold it for the defense of the tower. That's gonna be a big special to have here, just in the pool right now for Olala, and they're gonna pop it immediately. Breaks that tent shield, a big way for Blau to push in. And even though they have the man advantage, it's gonna be pretty difficult with all these specials invested to push much further than this, especially when Mickey finds the pick on the Tenebrella.
Yeah, the power of the blaster against the tent can simply fire above it and ruin your day. Right now, Olala defending as much as they can. Trades are good for them. Trades are very good for them. Trades means the game stays even, and even it means they have the win 2 checkpoints advantage with 1.5 minutes left in the game. Verblau needs to get picks, need to get forward, and right now they are getting in.
Yeah, they're getting in, but Dylan gets punished by Jasor on the pencil. That's a really big shutdown to have. Same thing with the Luna Blaster. That's completely gone. Dylan jumps back in, tries to support Anger here, but the Trizuka and the Kraken are there to punish.
Ooh.
That's 2 players down to 1 single Kraken charge. The other 2 are isolated. They're split apart. It's just Mert left, and this cooler is getting camped by bombs, by everything. The works. Oh la la. They have 50 seconds they need to hold on to, and 2 checkpoints that Vlau need to break, and they have a real shot here at just, you know, holding their way into Grands.
Yeah, it is pretty rough, but Verblau are still in this game, trying to get in. Bazooka getting one, trying to find a second, not able to. With 2 players down, Olala taking more and more control. Dylan, last quid standing, is going to go down as well. But Noctis with the Luna, dancing knows that they need the tower. It feels like it's too late.
Oh, but maybe not. Nikki ends up getting picked. That's a lot of the AoE. That's a lot of the strong options on tower. It's just Anger left, though, against 3. Oh, that's a full wipeout. And it looks like Oh La La are punching their ticket to that grand finals. They get their winner semis rematch against Kanden off of a nail-biting set.
Yeah, incredible set right there. And Blau looked dominant in the games that they won, but in the end, Olala simply getting more momentum, getting that one big push that allowed them to really almost KO and make sure that they didn't have to do much for the rest of the game. All they needed was keep the game even, keep the game into mid. Anyways, Olala versus Kanden will be our grand finals, and we'll be right back with that grand finals right after this very short break.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024, spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown. including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois. Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, oh, it's a wipeout, and that might be 8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas. New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the... Oh my god!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout!
Sunset Surge in Arizona. Win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have your grand finals of Paddling Pool 306. I'm Sigtakar. Joining me is Pat. We've got Olala versus Cannon. Olala, they had an incredible couple of sets these past two that they played on stream. Absolutely outstanding. Went the distance on both. And now they're getting their run back with the team that sent them down to the lower bracket in Kandan. Pat, what are your thoughts on this rematch?
I mean, Kandan are on fire tonight. It's one of these teams that come play over Dapple tournaments and are grinding, are getting more and more results on the rise, are beating their seeds. And tonight they've shown us exactly that. They've taken names, they've gotten the results. Now, facing them is Olala, and Olala is the kind of team that, yes, Kandan can beat them once, but the big question is, can they beat them twice? Because Olala is the kind of team that learns, the kind of teams that adapts, that can change their comp, that can change their playstyle without even thinking about it, just adapting over and over. So can Kandan really maintain the pressure? Can Kandan keep the momentum, knowing that they had a long break, as Olala is coming in warm and ready from the loser side?
Yeah, and some of the players did end up taking that break and doing a couple of different things. I believe we saw one of the players doing some homework a little bit earlier on one of their streams. Honestly, good use of the time. I also did some just during the 30 as well. Kind of a W time management, but now they have to lock back in. Is that a custom leader in Zap? Okay.
Yes. It is a custom E leader, and that's we saw Kandan bring that comp earlier on this map mode, on this exact map mode, which allowed them to really the leader allows them to really defend a lot, like make sure that the opponent cannot push forward because there's constantly an elite looking at them, and the Kraken allows the team to get the big push forward, to create that one big push once in the game. But Olala are ready for it right now, denying the push. Can they get back control though? Kandan is still in control of mid, getting the repop.
Yeah, Risu is just hanging in this little corner, just trying to shark things out, maybe get a sneaky pick on the Mickey, maybe extend it into a second with this killer whale, just rushing forwards after the bomb gets popped. Azurai in a little bit of trouble here, gonna have to back up, has that Trizuka at the ready though, maybe shutting down Baka on this Rainmaker if they try and make a mad dash for that checkpoint. The Zuka gets popped, but the splash wall is there to protect, and and Kandan get that first checkpoint in the, just outside the first minute. Good pacing from them.
Yep, it's an early checkpoint for Kandan. They lose 2 players, but they're still very much around the map, ready to wait for the next push by Olala. Olala. Oh, they didn't see the shock! It's your shot!
Wait.
Your shark got forward 2 extra points. Risu getting in, getting a bit more, and right now Kanden are still moving forward.
Yeah, they've still got control of that Rainmaker. The big bubble gets popped. Mickey is behind, though. The question is, can Mickey find those directs? No. Azurai, though, able to shut down that Rainmaker before getting too many more points. Risu just able to hold on, stay alive. That 52 gal is so good at just holding that space, keeping itself alive, and finding those big trades. It's just trades left, right, and center. Baka also finds its sniper on sniper now, and Baka wins those every day of the week. Now, Phoenix shuts them down with the shot, but the rest of the team is there to trade out and take that space back for Kanden here, Pat.
Yeah, I mean, Kanden still going faster and faster, maintaining their presence incredibly deep into enemy territory. Now the Rainmaker is re-grabbed, and Olala is struggling to defend right now. As I say, that 2 players down on to Kanden. 25, still a bit more lead for them.
Yeah, that's a solid extra bit of scoring from Kanden. Now Olala are definitely in a much more difficult position. They've also gone through half of the game timer.
Yeah.
We're just barely hitting that 2-minute mark as well, and with multiple more members of Olala going down, Kanden are just trying to capitalize on this lead, try and stall out for as much time as possible. We see Risu in this incredibly just annoying, difficult to break position for a 52 gal. The killer whale gets popped, just applying so much more pressure onto the backline of Jasor, and now the rest of the team is moving forwards. The Kraken does end up getting popped. Phoenix is down in the pit with the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker goes down, but it's in such a difficult position, and it's just, it's all looking tough for Olala in this game 1.
It is so rough right now. Kanden is maintaining the game in a state where Olala cannot push. Olala is constantly struggling to find their way forward. There's always a shark, there's always the Rainmaker stuck in a weird spot. And with 2 players down, Olala is getting attacked again. Kanden is dancing around them and maintaining constant pressure.
Yeah, time and time again, Kanden are just able to find so many picks, just keep Olala in a very disadvantageous position here. Baka able to get that Kraken popped off, stay alive, just try and make more space for the rest of the team. Gonna have to back off a little bit though now that it's kind of run out of its duration, but the rest of the team able to play off of it incredibly well. Risu providing a bit of frontline support from that right-hand flank from Azurai, and here, the Zuka's coming through, but can't find anything else though, Pat. Olala finally have a little bit of control of mid, but they only have 30 seconds.
30 seconds is not much time right there. We're in a 2 versus 2. It's Kanden getting the trades that they need to get. 15 seconds left. Olala is going to need to get that checkpoint, but right now they're not secure. They know that they can't run forward. If the Rainmaker dies, the game is over. Olala doing everything they can. Oh, they get a wipeout. They're alive. They're in there. There was a Tacticooler deployed, so all of Kanden will be right back, probably very fast. But Olala is in there, and they get the splat on the Eliter. That's a huge... The jump in by Risu. Risu running in with the 52, getting the splat.
Yeah, that was really big. That could have turned out incredibly differently if the shooter wasn't able to move in for Kanden. Risu capitalizing off of kind of the disarray caused by the rest of the team. Really solid stuff. Good closeout from Kanden. But Olala, that pick from Mickey on the bucket was so well timed. That was exactly what the team needed to maybe just capitalize a little bit, on this. Look at this push though. This really made things difficult. Just the Asta dancing around with that Rainmaker. That early offense was so difficult to match and answer.
Yeah, Kanden really going fast, going forward, getting in there, and also great job of constantly sharking, being to the side, flanking, sneaking their way through. Olala, they need to catch the pace now. They need to get back in there. Now, we're going to tower control where your opponent is going. So Kandan will have a bit less opportunity for surprise, but still a lot of those. There's still a way to make a flank and splat the tower right.
Yeah, this is, like you said, this is going to be a big change of pace. But my number one question is, are we going to see Kandan? I hope we do. My number one question though is going to be, are we going to see that custom E leader Zap combo from Buck and Asta again? Like that was really potent, really helpful in that game 1, but you know, we hardly ever see it. So what do you think the status is going to be on that?
Hey, Ship Shape is that kind of open map where you have this wide court, this long range advantage on there. So an Eliter would work, though I've only seen Kandan play the Eliter on Barnacle so far. But maybe they bring it here. It's worked, so why not bring it again?
It's definitely possible. Let's see. We're bringing it again. We're running back the same comp from Kandan, and it looks like Phoenix is gonna switch to the 52 gal and the Luna Blaster from Mickey. Shout out Noctis from the last series. Maybe taking a page out of their book with that weapon pick.
I guess the Luna is meta now. I did not see that coming, but yeah, we have Kandan again going in fast, but it's not working. Olala ready to stop them. Mickey trying to get Splat onto the leader. Is going to take it. That is huge right there. Olala is going to bring the tower to the first checkpoint, and there's nobody from Kandan to really deny it.
Except for Tsukasa able to just move forwards a little bit, finding so many picks with Maka on this leader as well. Now it's just the players that are stuck in court. They're kind of in a kill box now for Olala, and now Kandan able to capitalize. They're moving that tower forward. Tsukasa already on that first checkpoint, popping that big bulb. We're trying to find the fight with Azurai, but Azurai trade out so quickly. Hold on, wait a minute. That's a full wipe. Just back.
Yeah.
Olala, what just happened?
Olala just win every fight, and Mickey activating the Zigcaster, only getting a trade. Back is now in position. Risu going in with the 52 gal, but is denied. The checkpoint is broken. 3 players down onto Kandan again. It's 3 players down. They're able to jump out, save a bit of special, but Olala right now has the momentum, has the tacticular, and is on the second checkpoint.
Yeah, just constantly extending that lead. Olala are back with a vengeance. However, they're gonna need to wait a little bit. They have 2 players down. The jumps are coming through. Azurai finds one. Looks like JSOR gets a second, and the diving Asta not able to capitalize in the midst of 3, but Risu is. Hold on, there's one. Can you find the second? No, the Luna's there to shut things down. Really, really solid, reaching around that wall at close range. That Luna counterpick, pretty smart. I kind of like the idea there.
It's working so far. Can it work the whole game? We're almost halfway through, and Olala is very much in the lead. Kandan hasn't managed to really get any push going. Now they're not done. They're still moving forward. The Luna is down. I guess Kandan should get a push now.
Yeah, Kandan will be able to make things happen here. Baka gonna have to pop this Kraken though in the midst of danger. However, Mickey is pretty low, gonna get traded out. Baka is moving back onto that tower, but with that extra knockback and the clunkier movement of Kraken, it can be a little bit tough to stay on. But Tsukasa's there to make the space for it, just to make things a little bit easier. The big bubbler as well, looking to just try and find a good spot to pop it, or maybe even save it for that second checkpoint. The cooler is up, finding use with the rest of the team. The big bubbler goes on the tower, but Azurai dancing around it, finding picks after picks. Risu gonna need to jump out here for the rest of the team and be able to play around them. And Olala, they have a very solid defense so far.
Yeah, it is pretty strong. Olala didn't manage to really defend well in game 1, but they really turned things over. It's incredible what one can change, and a few discussions with your team can change right now. Kandan are going at that tower, trying to push Olala away. but again, they lose a few players in the process. They won't get an easy push with that. Oh la la. Even when they're not pushing, they're getting the advantage.
Yeah, Oh La La have been just fantastic at making these plays work, at just turning anything around for them as well. Kandan, they have another opportunity to push the tower here. They have a big bubbler as well. Tsukasa's holding on to until that tower gets to court. Mickey, though, in this bottom left can cause some issues, but just going to end up backing off. Tsukasa's going to pop that big bubbler before the tower gets forward. Baka's down. This tower is fully stalled. Risu's going to have to get on it. The killer whale is popping. Nobody knows what's happening on this right-hand side. There's so many players down, though. It doesn't really matter. Risu's going to move forwards. The tower is on the second checkpoint. They're so close to getting the lead. They do so just at the end here. 20 seconds left for Oh La La to get the wipe. Get that tower fully put around, but it looks like they're not even going to have the opportunity to do that as everybody just swarms the tower, but they get that wipeout. 15 seconds. Oh La La, you need to go now. Makake is already moving forwards. They have the Zuka very, very close to it at least. Maybe like 5 seconds of charging it. This leader doesn't know that the shot's here either. Wait a minute. But the rest of the team is able to capitalize. This tower's still in mid. Hold on.
It's going to be a long push right there, Sig. Oh La La are on the attack. We see lots of splats going, but Bake only needs one splat onto the tower. Make that like Kandan right there defending as much as they can, but here comes the Zipcaster, here comes the Kraken! Kraken running at the tower right now, and that's enough to give the win to Kandan. Kandan were behind that whole game, but they just reminded us that all you need is one push.
All it takes is a single push. One wipeout, you know, maybe just even a couple of picks to blow a game wide open, and Kandan were able to capitalize excellently right there. Just completely shut everything down. The Kraken at the very end as well, just getting onto that tower. You know, it got nerfed to take more knockback damage pretty early on into its lifespan, but it's still fantastic.
Oh yeah,
at just shutting down tower aggression.
During overtime, there's so much you need to manage. You need to take care of everybody everywhere. If you want to keep the Kraken from going to the tower, you need to hard focus it with your shots, and it's pretty rough. Inhibitor cannot push the Kraken away. A Charger in general cannot push the Kraken away. You need a shooter with fast shots, and right there the Kraken able to sneak their way in and take the W. That's a 2-0 for Kandan, and Kandan are on winner's side, Sigdokari. You know what that means.
Yes, I do, Pat. They are on tournament points going into Klembuton Museum. This is also a map that really leans toward those longer range. That leader from Baka is going to have dominion over this map just completely. It's going to be incredibly difficult for Oh La La to move without alerting that leader, without possibly being punished, getting picked off just randomly. It's going to be very, very difficult for... it's going to be a pretty tough uphill battle for Oh La La, but we've seen them come back from deficits like this before. Maybe not quite a 2-0, but some very, very tough situations at a 2-1 or, you know, stuff like that.
I mean, we've seen the previous game. Oh La La was winning. If the previous game had been 4 minutes instead of 5, Oh La La had the victory. Oh La La need to seal the deal. Oh La La need to make it work for 4 minutes if they want to stay in this tournament. Right now, Kandan know that all they need to do is keep doing what they've been doing, honestly, because it's been working.
Yeah, they have just been basically unstoppable. And moving forward, they're switching over. I believe they're switching the combo up just a little bit, going for... That's substantially different. That's a splash instead of a zap. And
yeah,
Baka's
and that's
off
a carbon on the other side. Mickey dropping the Luna, dropping the blasters all together to bring the carbon, try to get a few splats.
No, you can't do that!
That's a good carbon! Mickey getting a triple just like that. Back in the last one to defend. What a push by Oh La La. Now they need to get to the basket, and I mean Bazooka is going to help with that.
Oh my days. What a triple from Mickey. That really just opens things up for Olala. They're still on the plat so long after that happened just because of all the space it created. Phoenix able to create a little bit more space. Azurai has a screen. That's a 52 gal deco that Azurai's running as well. That's not even them on the shot. That's Phoenix running it. Wait a minute. They're going to try and punish Risu on this bottom right. Does so successfully. And even though man advantage is in favor of Kanden, Olala still have plenty of map control. Mickey is set up in a fantastic spot to punish.
Yeah, and Mickey getting a double again, helping with a grab tank. Risu is the last squid standing for Kanden as Olala is taking full control, opening the basket this time. They have Bazooka to help with it, but a few more splats, a few more clams in, it's not stopping. Olala getting their momentum and a wipe out with the basket still open. This is so dangerous for Kanden.
Yeah, Olala just need to keep cycling these clams. They've done so really, really well so far, but Asta able to clear out a little bit. That basket is back up. The barrier is closed. And that basket's invisible. Kanden have an opportunity to move pretty far up into mid here. They take a lot of space on the side of the map. Now, Asta's going to pop this crab tank. Phoenix on this bottom right is going to go down here to the combined forces of that crab tank and the blaster. However, Azurai is behind. This could be a pretty tough push, but they're the only player left. They're the only player up. Tsukasa has 3 clams here to keep this basket open, but the rest of Kanden, they have an opportunity here.
Yeah, they're in a good position. Risu up there with the wall to protect themselves. The jump with the super clam. That's a huge lead. Kanden is not stopping. What an answer. They have another super clam, but they are not able to get a jump spot. So that's not going to be a KO yet. And I have to say yet, honestly, given these two teams.
Yeah, especially with Mickey just constantly getting these doubles, these triples with the Zuka. It just opens things up, just frees up Olala so much. They're already down to 30 points with 5 power clams. Just do some math real quick. That is a massive opportunity. Warlock actually just gonna try and go for the KO with this power clam. They just need a couple more clams, and Azurai has 3 of the 4 that they need, but goes down. Before they can even toss any of them in. It's just Jasor left in this bot right, gonna have to jump out. Barely does so in time as well. And Kanden, they have an opportunity, but they need to be sure that it will work.
Yeah, it's not over. Olala is back in the lead, but Kanden, look at they're back in control of mid. They got rid of Mickey, which allows them to crab tank from the middle. Risu getting in and getting the splat. That is 2 super clams at the ready for Kanden, who only need an opening in. They're dodging Bazooka. They're able to survive Bazooka right there now. As long as they find their specials connecting, they could get the lead back.
Yeah, they've got 3 power clams. Tsukasa's the only one that can't be located. Finds a pick. But the crab tank also looking to make more space. Risu's moving forwards, but Mickey able to shut things down, but goes down here. Risu jumps out. The block is open for business. That's 1. Wait, they missed. Wait, that's 2. And that's the KO. Kanden complete the sweep. And they are your Paddling Pool 306 champions.
What a back and forth 3-0.
I don't think I've ever seen a closer sweep than this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like, that was a close KO to end a close sweep by Kanden, but Kanden wins the 3-0. Olala flabbergasted. Mickey switching to the carbon did incredible work, was shredding everywhere, but it was not enough. Kanden. That's the power of having a team. That's the power of practicing together, having the coordination, learning how to come back together. Incredible final, a fast one. I think we've speedrun through this paddling pool, but that was still incredible to watch. And yeah, that's the game for you.
Oh my goodness. Especially that last game, we had some crazy weapon swaps from both sides, especially from Olala. You know, like you said, the carbon just was not really foreseen, but it did so much work. It put Olala on the verge of a KO, but man, Camden they stayed composed the entire way through.
Yeah, it was very, very much like back and forth, honestly. Both of these teams got the lead, got incredible pushes in. Both of these teams were banking on their ability to push in and get big points. And both of these teams did that, but in the end, Camden did that more, did that better, and did that to the KO. Congratulations to them, and I believe that means it's time for us to say goodbye, Sig. Before we do, where can I find you on the internet?
You can find me at Blue Sky, at Discord, at Twitter, at Twitch, at Sigdakari, like you see at the bottom of your screen right there. Pat, where can the lovely people in chat find you?
You can find me on Blue Sky at PadgeorTom. It's written on your screen right now. Yeah, I'd like to give a special shout out to Marshy, who had to go early, but he is a wonderful co-caster. And of course to Jorian, our observer, who is always doing a banger job of showing us these games, of showing us how it's done. Incredible tournament that we had. Thank you so much for watching, and I guess we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, but before you guys go, don't forget, we have the Splatoon LAN Championship Series happening. We have a bunch of LAN tourneys from across primarily the United States. I know there's some US people tuning in. I know it's mostly new, but we have US people. If there's a LAN in your area, be sure to check it out. Be sure to go. The first one up is Gator LAN this weekend in Florida. Be sure to check it out. That being said, it's been a fantastic time commentating with you, Pat. But that being said, we will see y'all on the next stream.